see, but also just reliving all those moments through those highlights and like through those clips. Like you see like 3 heroes and you go, oh, I remembered that. Like I know who did that move at what time and like how impactful it was. And it's insane that we've just all been through this together for so long and just really needed it back after 2 years.
God, you've been to a few of these TIs now.
Yeah, and it's so great to relive those memories. TI is always this giant celebration of Dota. Obviously, this one I think is extra special in some ways because it's been that extra long that we've had to wait for it. And these teams, talent, viewers, fans, everybody is just so hungry to watch TI again.
Now, there are some people out there, whisper it, they've never seen a TI before. They've tuned in to find out what it's all about. And I have to say, this is my first one as well. So what is the most special thing about TI for you personally, Purge?
The best thing about TI, it's watching the game advance basically from the start of the tournament to the end. You never really know what the meta is going to be like, so seeing what the teams figure out and watching that refine towards the end of the tournament is probably my favorite thing, but prize ceremonies, there's so many things. It's hard to name just one.
I'm going to have to stop you there. That was the wrong answer. It's actually Crimson Witness. And if you bought a ticket to TI10, you're probably wondering, how am I going to get my drops? Well, my friends, what you need to do is go to dota2.com/Crimson Witness, register there, and every time there is one of those joyful first bloods, there will be exclusive drops available. Good luck, my friends.
Hurry up.
We're all waiting. Yeah, exactly. You need to do that as a priority. Open a new tab. Don't leave us because I'll be very, very upset. But you know what? You definitely don't want to leave us right now because we're going to be remotely joined by someone very special. Sound guys, turn your microphones down. He's called Sir Action Slacks.
Thank you so much, everybody. It is I, Sir Action Slacks, here at the International 10. I might be alone this year. Oh, my beloved co-host, my friend Casey, could not make it. But that is okay, because I am still going to bring you guys all of the interviews, all of the everything. What the hell is this? Hello? Ow! Hey, what are you? Stop it! No. Oh, no. No, please, God, no! Not, you weren't supposed to come! They said this was my chance to shine!
I found you. Myron, we get to work together again. I'm so excited.
Myron is mine, as I have told you this year. But no, it's so good to have you back, Casey. Great. I see you're here in your devilish evil robot. So good to have you. How are things at home?
Oh, they're fine, thanks. I see you're here and that you picked a shirt.
I did pick a shirt. Thank you, Casey. It is so great. But don't worry, everybody. We will both be here to give you all of the TI content that you crave live. You ready to have some fun, Casey?
High five, buddy. High five.
Yeah, how about we go? How about we go? Back to you guys.
Put me down.
Can we get a visit from Casey, please?
I don't. She's gonna track dirt into here, I think.
Yeah.
Using those. She's got wheels.
I don't think she can handle the terrain of the mountainous region of which we're paneling from. So.
It's fine. Well, I'm going to do everything I can to get her onto this set at some point because I've never got to work with Casey before. It's my first opportunity and I definitely don't want to miss it. And you know what? You guys don't want to miss this. This is our bracket here at the International. So you can see, if you missed the group stage, who we've got in the upper, who we've got in the lower bracket. Now, to be honest, the upper bracket's kind of what we expected, Trent.
Yeah, for the most part. And of course, well, expected in some of the teams, but in terms of matchups, obviously I know there's one everyone's particularly looking forward to because it's never happened. And finally they'll have the chance for Secret versus OG at TI.
And that's coming up today. It's coming up after our opening series of the day, which is going to be Invictus versus Team Spirit. But the lower bracket, we have got to talk about this situation, gods. If you look right at the bottom of that bracket, Evil Geniuses. They are in the lower bracket. This is a best-of-1 situation against Elephant that we're going to be seeing later today.
It's brutal. These are two teams a lot of people had kind of pegged for that upper bracket, and to see them in a best-of-1 elimination, historic players who have played at so many TIs, played in TI finals, won TI, and someone's going home.
Pat, who's it going to be? I'm going to get you to answer me right now.
It's really hard to say. I mean, I had a lot of hopes for EG, as did everybody else coming into the tournament. They did so good in both DPC seasons. They got second place twice. They had the most points. But if you have to do that long road all the way to get to second, it's a long way to go. You got to win your best of ones, and you got to win best of threes against Elephant. I think EG could do it, but honestly, it's one game. anybody would lose one.
It just seemed like watching them on the final there of the group stage, they got their mojo back. It was just not enough, unfortunately, to get them into that upper bracket. And part of the reason was that was Undying taking one of the games in that last series. Basically, North America grabbing each other in a big cuddle and taking themselves down to the lower bracket. They could have had a gentleman's conversation, but of course they did not. And why would they? Because it is TI. But you know what? Speaking of gentlemen, we've got another one joining us. He is Tsunami, and he's going to be talking to us a bit more about the group stage and the heroes that we saw.
You're trying to butter me up right now, Frankie, and it's working. Thank you very much. Yes, I'm here to give you a little recap. I know some of you may just now be tuning in, and you're like, oh, okay, now the tournament's starting. No. We've already played 144 matches here at the International Group Stage, and I'm sure inquiring minds want to know, what heroes should I be looking out for? So let's get started. How about the most contested hero of the group stage? It's Monkey King. 110 bans, 31 picks. There is a 98% chance that you saw this dude's face on your screen at some point during the group stage. And I don't really know if you should be surprised by that. If you were paying attention to pubs before this whole thing started, you'd have known that it's usually the most flexible heroes that are first phase banned out in these tournaments. And this guy's, he's about as flexible as they get. But how about highest win rate hero? Well, there are a few heroes that had like 1 or 2 picks, 100% win rate, like Drow and Chen, but it's Winter Wyvern that interests me. 9 picks, 89% win rate. PSG LGD even first phased her twice and won. In fact, her only loss was when Quincy Crew picked her against Team Spirit. But I don't want to bore you with the details. I know. You want to know, who should you be spamming in pubs? Who should you be spamming before maybe a nerf? I don't know, 2 weeks or so? I don't know when the patch is, I promise, but look no further than this specimen right here, Elder Titan. Now I know this may be a little hard to believe, but he had 52 picks, 62% win rate throughout the group stage. And I might have a little theory on why that's the case. I've been talking to some of the big brains here over on the panel, and they say that there's this theory that they have. Doesn't matter how good you are at the game. Everybody's the same player when they're stunned or they're dead. And this guy, well, he helps with both those things. Echo Stomp for the stun, Astral Order for the damage, and the cherry on top of his kit is his ultimate, Earth Splitter. You may be noticing there are a lot of high HP, tanky heroes that are popular right now, like Tidehunter, Tiny. Well, what better way to deal with them than the percentage-based damage that comes from Earth Splitter? Now, I don't know if he'll continue with that kind of popularity, because we know main event tends to bring its own couple of surprises, but we'll just have to start the playoffs before we can find that out. Back to you, Frankie.
Thank you very much, Tsunami. You know what? I was so excited to be part of TI10, and they didn't tell me that actually you're going to be upstaged by a massive Elder Titan who's just going to be in your shot while you're trying to listen to the magic from here. I'm just like, I can't see him. I've literally got this lovely booty in my face. Anyway, probably didn't expect to hear me say that either this morning, but you know what? You probably did expect me to say that we had a fantastic group stage. Seriously, this must be the closest competition we've ever had at TI10. And so we've got to take a look back at some of the epic moments from the past week.
Haster has more of a timing here than EG.
He's jumped in. Whoa, Borax. He's headed in. Eyesight, he's in. Oh, it's a 5-man ravage. Eyesight, that's what you want to see from the man. Gets in, separates the fight completely. As the punch goes down, RTC's able to make a beeline straight towards Monet with the link building up. The gyro goes down. Lanham as well, he buys back.
Look at this, fast Roshan spawn. They know, they need to go in. They know that there's no
Nightfall!
PKD.
Nightfall! Oh my god! That's an annihilation of 3 heroes! My god!
EG have just killed Tomato with the Weaver. Unreal. Unfreaking real. But the buybacks are there for Undying. Everybody else can come back. Bryle gets off one Doom, pops a refresher.
Back wall.
Yep, Shiva's again. Beautiful back wall. And they're all just stuck inside this wall completely. Arteezy's getting decimated. He has buyback. They're going to expend them knowing that Tomato does not have his.
They still get tied as well.
Triple kill for Saberlight, a god tier vac wall.
And EG bought back all of their heroes to get this Roshan.
Oh.
They're in disbelief. Where are you?
seconds on Aegis. He's feeling confident.
It's a 3-1.
Oh my goodness.
They just jumped in and caught the 3 of
Oh
the
my god. They are all dead.
Nowhere. Oh, we weren't. Nobody was expecting that. That just happened. And now just down the mid.
90 seconds also. It was a Reaper.
Oh my goodness, Cuckoo.
So many brambles, now silence. Carl's in trouble. Sumail is here to finish him off. The Ravage comes just a bit too late. They might be able to finish off Zev. They will, but it's going to be costing them 2 at least. Now they get the duel off, but Sumail, he's just going to keep on swinging on these heroes. They are getting torn apart by 23 Savage and kited around a little bit. Sumail has nowhere to go, so he's just going to commit for the kill on a Cuckoo and continue challenging. 23 Savage is up next. Now the Doom is faded away, so he can throw out the Avalanche. And Jesus, ultra kill. Rampage on the way for Sumail. The King is big and back in play here at TI. Rampage for Sumail. And T1 are not going to call it just quit. They're going to be able to double rampage for him. Give him the triple, perhaps. And that is it. Triple rampage. Sumail finally gets it.
Rush is dead. Goes down so quickly. Doom now with the
There's the jump from Schofield, the vacuum combo! Oh, it's glorious! Ice Blast
That's
on the
beautiful.
3 of them too! Collapses dead, another one drops as Miposhka's found. Yatoro on the run back away. Ice Blast ends on him, but the Reality Rift back in. As Schofield tosses this Weaver around, another avalanche and another death.
So there's a lot to be said about the talent choice of this Luna. The BKB on Tiny had faded that last one.
Oh, what a big jump for Twin! What initiation of practical ravage that is followed up from the Wukongs, and that's just it. This may just be the game flat out.
Look at the stomp setup, but too far away for them to maybe try something. They are going to still go for it, but Control gets back up. In.
There it is.
The 3-man slam right back behind the racks, and that should seal the deal here. Buyback's coming out from Leslau and LOA. And now they'll tap out. GG is called. Well and truly over this game 1.
Other day, Raven does get revealed. Looking for the Chronosphere, manages to go and grab 2 of the cores, but there it is, there's the Windbreaker. Buys them just enough time. Chuen, though, not going to be quite as lucky. BKB coming out, they'll be able to go and use the Winter's Curse, holding this Luna in place. As over on the other side, it's not looking great for DJ, not looking great for Jabs. Cores, though, they need a bit of help. There's so much damage, the Fear, the Exorcism, they blow up Raven, and this is looking like a very dead death, too.
You'll set up in the pull, and they're going to bring down the puck with the help of the global silence. Snowball in, looking for more. They get the punch, they get the...
Oh my... I mean, we did say if there's a vacuum...
They were just about to get that last right click to kill him, and the vacuum interrupted it. Holy cow. If you're a secret, you're thinking, hell yeah, that went perfectly.
You probably noticed there, we did say goodbye to Thunder Predator and SG Esports in the group stage. No one wants to go home early, but they did incredibly by getting to the group stage of TI. But right now, we do need to talk about the main event. This is our schedule for day 1. We're starting off with the upper bracket, so Team Spirit and Invictus Gaming will be taking their seats shortly on the stage here at the National Arena in Bucharest. And then we've got the heartbreak matches. We've got 4 best of 1s. Can you call any of these? Can you predict any of them, Trent?
No, it's best of 1s. Everyone's lost a game at TI so far, right? No one's undefeated. So
correct.
It's a best of 1. That's... Sorry, what, you want some hot takes
You're
here?
too nice. I'm going to go to I'm going to go to Purge for a hot take.
I was also similar take as Trent here. To be ready to be disappointed, but it's very difficult to predict the best of 1s because there's a lot of prep that goes into it. You might have some strat prepared. Your opponent could do something different. There's a lot of different ways it can go. There's nerves. There's so many. It's got to be some more nerves on those best of ones and best of threes, right? Because it's like, oh, you can mess up one gank that gets you behind. Like there was just so many games in the group stage where that's all it took was like one mistake after you're winning, and the team comes back. So who knows? It's hard to predict.
I think the one thing I'd say, you talk about nerves, there's a few teams that have shown more nerves than others. Quincy Crew, Alliance, these are teams that have constantly not played well at the big stage. So I would look at those teams maybe to struggle in the best of ones.
That's true. But, I heard, we have an in on Quincy Crew, of course, because our friend Jack, he said they were in the dumps. It was looking really bad for Quincy Crew. And then SVG, now LOA, he stepped up and he said, guys, everyone's time at TI for elimination, it eventually comes. Ours just came a little early. So they won those games in the group stage. They survived. And now, they just got another day of elimination. It's fine.
We have got a lot of Quincy Crew fanboys here. I know we're not meant to be biased on the desk, but I mean, I'm sat with a load of people who live in North America, so I have a feeling that there might be a little bit of bias. I'm not allowed to have any bias because I'm not meant to know anything. So that's fine. That's why I hold my hands up and say, can't really call it. However, I am scared for EG. I'm expecting to see them make a deep tournament run potentially, but at the same time, they're going up against Elephant, and this is a team that is made up of Chinese superstars that just can't really seem to find their footing, gods.
Yeah, and the superstars that have played at TIs and made it to the finals, made it into third place last year, at least half of that PSG LGD team that when it fractured apart, the expectations on them is immensely high, but they've consistently kind of underperformed throughout the year. So I think a lot of people be sad to see them knocked out, but it wouldn't maybe be the biggest shock.
And another team that maybe could call an upset maybe today, it would be Fnatic, because we didn't really have high hopes of them coming into the group stage. We thought, yeah, they're probably going to end up in the lower bracket. But it seemed like they had a really good start. It seemed like Def was really doing his bit for the team. They've really got another solid player in Chuyen as well, who literally was the reason that they made it through to the main event in the first place. Do you think they can continue in this tournament?
Yeah, there was discussion coming into TI about that team, and one thing that came up was this idea of they tend to play maybe a little bit passive, and they tend to kind of wait, and you end up coming to their high ground, and somehow they turn it around, and we were kind of expecting these long games, and I believe they ended the group stage averaging the longest games across all the teams right now. So, got to have them hold the line and wait for their time.
Oh, it's the horn, gentlemen, which means one thing. Our teams are getting ready to take to the stage. So we've got about 2 minutes, and then they're going to be taking their places, and we are going to be getting into the draft. Is there anything you're expecting to see? Because we had 104. Oh.
Oh, it's a Ricky.
Oh.
It's Ricky Maru.
He looks like he's enjoying the game.
I haven't taught you that one yet. He goes invisible at level 6. That guy's under-leveled. That's all it is.
Yeah. That's all. Well, his friends are all leveled.
Yeah. He was the guy that had to go get the drink, so he needs more time.
He didn't get a toll.
Yeah, it happens.
Is Ricky a classic TI hero?
Classic pub hero.
Yes. He's an initiation hero to Dota, where everyone gets frustrated because
And good afternoon, guys. Welcome sa coverage ng Midnight Mayhem ng ating TI-10. And right now, we're just waiting for the start ng Team Spirit and ano siya? Teams IG. Yan, nalimutan namin kasi sobrang solid ng ating opening ang ganda ever since Dota never fails talaga. I mean, sobrang ganda and sobrang solid ng ating opening, and kahit alam naman natin due to circumstances walang audience sa ating stadium ngayon, but still ang ganda pa rin talaga ng opening. Iba pa rin, Brad, no?
Men, totoo yun. Graham, it just gives me goosebumps. Talagang sinusubaybayan natin to since 2011, if I'm correct. Ibang klase yung impact ng Dota sa atin, no? Yung iba sa atin, kinalakihan na yung Dota 2. Pero, guys, kahit na-postpone siya last year, no? Ramdam mo na pinaghandaan talaga nila to.
Exactly.
Okay na na-postpone ng isang taon, pero they gave us a lot of good production this year. Pati yung cinematic. So, nakita niyo yung intro kanina, putik. Sino hotel mo, pumapagay pa yung buhok, men. Angas.
Oo nga, no? And we're happy na, alam mo yun, for like 2 years na hindi tayo nagkaroon ng TI, and right now, it's gonna be a big celebration. Sabi nga nila sa Dota 2 community, TI is the Christmas of Dota, diba?
Yeah.
So this is gonna be big for us, and kasama nyo yung Midnight Mayhem, we will cover most of the games, or actually almost all of the games dito for TI, no? And sa mga nanonood dyan, guys, by the way, we have a giveaway alert, no? ang mechanics is that you just need to tell us what hero ang lalabas within the coverage ng TI, no? And we will give away 100 peso Steam wallet. No, so, mag-Steam sale na, malapit na, no?
Totoo.
So, mga gamit at mga gamit yan.
Sakto, you are just in time for Halloween sale. And of course, nanonood lang kayo and then you can have a chance to get Steam wallet codes. Wala eh. You just have to watch and then of course, abangan yung hero just like Graham said. And of course, you just have to comment it all out. Kung sino mauna, di congrats. May pang Halloween sale na kayo.
Exactly,
diba? Ganun. Support, win, and buy on Halloween sale, diba? Saan pa kayo?
And also enjoy the games, diba? And because we will have really a lot of games dito. And mamaya makikita pa not only games pero surprises from Midnight Mayhem. Sobrang solid talaga ng production natin this year. And mamaya makikita nyo, no? Pero let's go with this team muna, no? Team Spirit and Invictus Gaming. Team Spirit actually finished 4th place dun sa kanilang bracket. And then Invictus Gaming actually finished the first. So it's very surprising, not actually surprising, Brad, pero I would say Team Spirit or Invictus Gaming, alam ko naman na malakas sila. I mean, Chinese teams, you know, very disciplined Dota, sobrang linis ng Dota nila. But I really didn't expect them to go up as high as the first place.
Feeling ko, since we all know that IG, it's in their blood, it's in their team that they won the second TI. Hindi man sila yung players before, pero I think these guys are so fired up to show themselves, to demonstrate themselves, to get that Aegis. Of course, all of these teams na kasali sa TI natin, isa lang naman ang hangarin nila dito makakuha yung Aegis of Immortality, maging champion for this year, and of course, get the recognition na kailangan nila.
Exactly.
IG, I mean, I think probably may ibubuga sila They rank first on Group A, so probably baka humataw sila.
But again, no, we're actually factoring out that this is the main stage. This is may stage na pinalaruan. Although walang audience, but still, the pressure is on.
Totoo.
Kumbaga nag-level up na kasi sila no? From the comfort of their own room dun sa kanilang mga hotels. This is now on the stadium. So this is gonna be very big for, of course, hindi lang for this team sa maglalaro ngayon, pero sa lahat ng teams na kasali this coming TI.
Totoo yan, syempre. Kung ako kasali dyan, I will feel like so nervous to perform. Pero feeling ko, they trained enough to, show that may papalag sila dito. Yes, walang tao nanonood. They have the stuff and you can see your opponent kaharap mo lang directly. Pero iba pa rin talaga. You are playing TI. You can't afford to lose this because if you lose, kahit na nasa upper bracket yan, men, mapunta ka sa lower bracket and then you have only one chance of redeeming yourself. If you lose in the lower bracket, mas mahihirapan ka. You don't want that to happen.
Exactly, no? And right now, these teams, by the way, speaking of lower bracket, we also will cover lahat ng lower bracket matches later on. So abangan nyo yan kasi this is gonna be very intense. Due to the fact na this is all best of one. Laglagan moments agad tayo at day one, mga kaibigan. So we just stay tuned dito lang sa Midnight Mayhem, no? Wait for our announcements, of course, and syempre yung ating giveaway, no? Kumbaga, sabi nga ni paring Vince G kanina, nanood na kayo, nag-enjoy kayo, nanalo na kayo, 'di ba? Nanalo pa kayo, may pambili pa kayo ng game sa Steam sale, no? So this is gonna be very, very good. So yeah, right now we're just waiting for the games to start. Kung nakikita nyo sa gilid ng screen natin is that we actually have like a feed from live from Bucharest, no?
Yep.
Live from Bucharest.
So, next year baka tayo nandun na tayo sa mismong TI.
Oh,
Sana, di ba?
Why not? But still, we are expecting a lot of action dito. This game, by the way, between IG and Team Secret is gonna be a best of 3 series. So the one that will lose will go down to the lower bracket and will fight their way. Although by tomorrow na yung matches na yon, but the thing is yung kung sino malalagay sa lower bracket hindi siya best of 1. So best of 3 na siya. And that is gonna be syempre do or die din kasi lower bracket nga eh. Yes. So for both of these teams, as much as possible, they want to keep their run doon sa upper bracket. That's the safest route, kumbaga, para hindi ka kakabahan. Pero there are other teams. Let's talk about other teams right now. there are other teams that really strive on the lower bracket. No, we have, although wala ngayon sa TI, pero we have Liquid actually last season. We're in, although hindi sila nanalo, but they finished third place and they ran through the lower brackets.
Talaga. So they need to, show their strengths in the lower bracket. Yes, yung unang lower bracket matches natin for today would be, it's like filtering out kung sino yung mag-advance. Yes, you only have one chance. Do or die, win or lose, and that's it for you. You advance to the next round. You'll be struggling pa rin, no? If best of 3, mas maganda yung kumpara sa best of 1. Pero still, kapag natalo ka nung sa unang round, may chance ka pa bumawi eh. Pwede mo ipersa to game 3 and then probably snatch the glory and then advance again into the next stage. Pero, nako, Graham, ang nakakatakot kasi dito, lahat ng mga kalaban nila doon sa susunod na round ng lower bracket is yung mga taong bumagsak, yung mga teams na bumagsak from the upper bracket. So, they have to be more cautious since, those boys na nalaglag, they don't want to lose that as well eh.
Exactly, no? But, may mga teams naman tayo, and we have different storylines coming in this TI, no? We have a lot of teams. Masaya na ang ating pambato from the Southeast Asia, T1, is actually known to play good against the ropes. Diba? Pag medyo tagilid na sila, tsaka sila mag-i-improve. A good example is their run dun sa ating group stages wherein they actually lost 0-6 in the first day of the group stages. Pero after nun, wala na silang tinalong game. Wala na silang pinatalong game. Lahat yun panalo na. And ang result, T1 right now will be playing on the upper bracket. Pero bukas yun.
Bukas yun. And it's up against PSG LGD. And of course, humataw eh. Piling ko sa sinabi mo, Graham, their first day, parang trial pa lang yun. They're just testing the waters kung ano yung i-expect nila sa ating group stages. And when they got the feel of it, the next day, they got better. Nag-analyze na sila, nag-review na sila. And then, the next day, humataw eh. So, deserve na. They didn't even lose. Probably they earned the spot on the upper bracket. And now, the biggest threat of this is, they're going to face LGD in the first round of the upper bracket tomorrow.
Exactly. No? Pero, let's go back muna to the games today. Later also, we will have a Secret versus OG. Pero hindi natin i-cover yun for some specific reasons, of course. Pero the whole lower bracket will be played or will be covered by Midnight Mayhem. So baka magkasama tayo dito mga kaibigan hanggang madaling araw.
Indeed. Magkakasama tayo dito. Tignan natin mamaya kung ano ang mangyayari sa lower bracket. But for now, let's focus on the upper bracket. This is going to be interesting since it's going to be IG and Team Spirit that will be battling out all out. Habang nagsiset up pa sila ng PC, no? Pag-usapan natin kung ano ba ang kanilang game plan, no? So as you can see, feeling ko they're not even pressured at all since if they lose, may chance pa sila sa lower bracket since I'm hearing that nakikita ko sa Facebook na may nagsasabi na baka strat yan eh. You want to lose to the lower bracket pero baka strat yan, gusto na nila mandurog. Pero I don't know, I don't get it since why would you want to lose? This is TI. Kapag bumaba ka sa lower at nagkagdaleche-leche ka doon, wala ka ng chance.
Oo, diba? I mean, hindi naman natin, kumbaga, we don't find logic on that statement. Nasasabi nila na, ay, papalaglag kami sa lower bracket para mas madadali yung kalaban. No. In fact, you have EG, you have Fnatic, you have Elephant, the former PSG LGT, and a lot of strong teams at the lower bracket. Even Alliance is actually showing up right now. So medyo papalaglag ka dyan, tapos baka pag nalaglag ka, yun yung nasa lower bracket pa yung lumaglag sa'yo palabas ng TI, di ba? So that's a scary thought to be to think, no? And right now it's IG versus Team Spirit. These are actually two very different teams na with very different playstyles.
Indeed. So how will these two different teams with two different playstyles play it all out? Now I'm interested, I'm invested to see kung ano ba magiging storyline ng dalawang teams natin na to, no? So, Team Spirit and IG, feeling ko maganda to eh. So, Team Spirit, if I'm correct, Graham, they came from Group B but 4th place sila.
Yes.
So, hindi sila nagkasugupuan during the group stages.
Exactly.
So, probably, baka mamaya magulat tayo that Team Spirit is performing very, very well. Ito pala ang kryptonite ng IG. Hindi natin alam, di ba? Mahina lang sila ng group stages but so for some reason, pag nagka-clash sila, parang biglang dinulog yung IG. But let's see. Because I know that all of the hopes, lahat ng mga pusta, lahat ng mga bet, all in lahat sa IG because showing dominance talaga eh. They're the top of the Group A stages and parang hindi kayo bibiguin ng mga yan. And that's what I'm feeling right now.
Exactly. No? And speaking of bet, no, we want to give a shout out to our mga tumulong sa atin dito for building up this coverage. Rivalry, maraming salamat sa inyo. So, sa mga tao na sabi nga ni Vinci kanina na kung feeling nyo, swerte kayo today and gusto nyo mag-bet sa TI pa, just go to our, dun sa Facebook page na sa stream natin, just down below, dun sa comment section, may pin comment dyan. Just simply type in www.rivalry.com/MMPH. And Rivalry right now has a TI special bet code wherein you can actually get 200%, 300%. 300% once on your first cash in. So that's gonna be www.rivalry.com/TI10. So ayan guys, no? So magbet na kayo. Kung kailangan nyo ng tulong, I mean, we have a community right here. We have our chat, yung mga chat group support namin dito. We're in lahat yun betlords, and you will get an idea kung sino yung pwedeng ibet at paano and ano yung ibebet, no? And this will lead you to success, mga kaibigan. Yes. So napanghintay nyo, no? Magbet na kayo sa Rivalry.
Indeed. And of course, guys, maganda to habang hindi pa nagsisimula, makikita nyo na you still have a chance to cash all in kung sino ba naman ang teams na napupusuan nyo. It might be IG, might be Team Spirit, pero according to the odds, no, parang konti lang yung sumugal sa Team Spirit, pero who knows, di ba? If you're lucky and you go all in into Team Spirit, tapos nanalo sila, and then boom, malilibre kayo mamaya sa amin.
Exactly. Papadala namin address namin, hindi, joke lang. But still, no, speaking of the chances of winning, I think I've seen Team Spirit play and I've seen IG play. And sabi ko kanina, no, that these are two different teams with different play styles. Okay? Ang problem kasi with IG is that they are, well, hindi sila magaling, pero they have this disciplined Dota. Which is a very, very known style of Dota for Chinese teams, no?
Yes.
Magpa-farm lang, just keeping the pace. Yung hindi ganun kabagal, hindi rin ganun kabilis, sumasabay sila sa laro. But the thing is with Team Spirit, they are upping the tempo. And sometimes, yun yung kahinaan ng strat ng mga Chinese na, sige, sasabay lang kami sa tempo ng game. Pero kung gusto ng kabilang team na maglaro on a very fast tempo, very high tempo, minsan they are getting caught off guard.
Yun eh.
So, ang thing dito is that out of the 8 players or out of the 8 teams na maglalaro, no, sa ating upper bracket, I think Team Spirit has the best chance to defeat IG.
Totoo yan. And of course, tama ka sa sinabi mo, no? Getting those tempos up and running, yung tipong asahan mo na isang team IG, if they wanted to start slow, start safe, tapos bigla na lang sila mag-play aggressively, then how will you respond to that? Since mag-iingat kayo eh, they need to be prepared in order to, you know, just shatter the dreams of Team Spirit. But if Team Spirit, Graham, managed to succeed in like cutting them off guard and snowballing until game number 1, they might have a chance to continue it all out hanggang game number 2.
No?
So, di natin alam. This is Dota. This is the beauty of Dota. Ang complex ng laro na to, like, hindi mo alam kung saan papabor yung mga runes, kung ano yung neutral na magsaspawn, kung ano yung mga neutral items sa babagsak that can help you win the game, and kung anong ibabagsak ni Roshan. So, they have to consider it all out and, you know, be the best there is. So, unang araw pa lang to, Graham. Unang teams na sasabak. Probably hindi tayo bibigyan ng dalawang teams na to because hataw kung hataw, parang Gary B. Men.
Oo, hataw na, di ba?
Hataw na.
Hataw na talaga at this afternoon, I would say. So, tingnan natin kung anong magiging alagay for both teams dito. Also, later on, magkakaroon tayo ng match with OG and the Secret. Again, this is a very well anticipated match din, no? Not only sa TI pero sa buong Dota community. I mean, both of these teams have some beef, no? Due to the fact na nagkaroon ng konting trash talkan in between Seb and the parang social media manager or something
yes, si
nung Yeah, si mid or feed, no? Ng Team Secret. So let's see, baka makakita tayo ng memes later on.
Yes!
Diba, lumabas, diba?
Actually, I wanted to see how will Team Secret page mamaya maganda yung bumabagsak na memes sa atin dito.
Exactly.
It's going to be like Seb versus Team Secret page, and I'm so excited right now to see the memes coming in. This is why we want to watch Dota, not only for competitive Dota action, not only for these players to scout and shine to support them, pero we watch Dota, we support Dota for the memes as well.
Exactly, no? And yun nga, not only sa side ng players, but sa production, no? We have Sir Action Slacks. We have Casey. Na akala ko hindi ko makikita si Casey dito, but she's there virtually.
Robot.
Di ba? Binuwatch ni Sir Action Slacks kanina, no? So which is actually very good. I mean, this is why itong TI is like the Christmas of the Dota community. Kasi nakikita mo dito lahat ng sides ng Dota eh. You have the serious side, you have the competitive side, and you have the fun side as well, di ba? It's, kumbaga 3-in-1, parang kape yan eh. 3-in-1 ang Dota, mga pare-goy.
Totoo yan. Siyempre, Dota is still a game. It's fun. So you need to have fun. Hindi yung panay seryoso. Yes, you can be serious. Like, of course, yung drive mo to win, it's there. Pero you have to be fun. You have to loosen up. Kailangan, kahit sa pub game, kailangan maging masaya ka lang. You play Dota because it's fun, di ba? And ibang klase yung mga games natin for today.
Yeah, parang si Kaka. Papainit lang ng kamay. Mga warmer sa kamay yan kasi malamig dun eh, no? Dito rin malamig eh, no? Shoutas pala sa Midnight Mayhem. Pina-air ko na yung studio.
Thank you.
Lamig na. Sakto for TI para sa quote, no? Maraming salamat. Pero ayun nga, no? I think we're just waiting for the bans and picks to be to start. Sa ngayon, wala pa, no? Pero let's talk about yung mga lower brackets natin. Later, we have Undying Fnatic. Undying actually is parang sila yung naging savior ng T1 at saka ng OG ng group stages eh. Kasi ang nangyari doon is that EG and Undying is actually vying for, or yung last match of the group stage talaga for their groups is EG and Undying. The case is, if EG won 2-0 on that, magkakaroon ng triple tie between OG, T1, and EG. What happened is, winan-1 ng Undying dun sa second game. So ngayon, parang TY ng OG at saka T1 na parang, oy, ayos, di na kami maglalaro. Upper bracket na kami. And mamaya yan, makikita natin. And they will go against Fnatic. Fnatic, I wouldn't say it's a bad start. Medyo siguro a slow start, a little bit slower than T1. Kasi nakukuha naman nila yung groove nila nung mga bandang late. Actually, tinalo ng 2-0 yung Team Secret sa group stages. So, nakukuha naman nila yung tempo nila eh. It's just that siguro they need more time. Hindi katulad siya ng T1 na after the first day, nakapag-adjust agad sila. Then, pak, puro panalo na. No, sunod na yun. And we'll see more of those actions later.
Ako nga eh. Actually, gusto ko na nga sila magbakbakan dito. But of course, they need to set up things first. And natin na kung okay na yung nakita nyo naman sa ating mini screen.
Dito.
Yan, mini screen natin dyan. And of course, salamat ulit sa aircon since ito na nga eh. This is the TI season. Thank you for the aircon for bringing us Romania here. Dinala ang Bucharest dito. Sobrang ginigilaw na kami dito. Pero kaya beres lang. Ramdam natin yung TI, man.
And sa sa mga ibang tropa natin na nanonood sa kanilang bahay, lalo sa mga sa northern part ng Philippines ngayon, medyo may tinatamasa tayong bagyo. So mag-ingat kayo guys, no? So habang nanonood kayo ng TI, kape, sopas, anything na mainit, no? Sarap yun ngayon, no?
Oo.
Masarap yan ngayon. So just stay safe sa bahay nyo. Wag muna kayo lumabas kung sa tingin nyo delikado. Manood na lang kayo ng TI. Tapos nood kayo sa Midnight Mayhem. Mananalo pa kayo ng Steam Wallet.
Yes, syempre pagkatapos nun, pwede pa kayo mag-shopping galore sa Steam. Naipon nyo na yung mga Steam Wallet mo. Paunaan lang yan.
By the way, Brad, just to let you know, you can win multiple times.
Multiple times.
Dito sa Midnight Mayhem. So, pag nanalo ka na, hindi ibig sabihin na hindi ka na pwedeng manalo ulit. Hindi, pwede ka ulit sumali, pwede ka ulit manalo, baka hindi lang 100 Steam Wallet yung makakuha mo.
Madami. Baka maka 1,000 ka. Matyaga ka. Pero paunahan lang yan, guys. Kapag may mas nauna pa sa inyo, di congrats doon sa nauna. Then you have to be better. You have to be present into the next match para mabantayan mo yung hero, di ba? Kailangan maunaan mo yung umuna sa'yo. Makaipon ka ng points, makaipon ka ng Steam Wallet codes, men. Makakabili na ako ng Arcana kapag nag-ip ng tuloy-tuloy yung ipon.
Hindi lang Arcana, sabi nga natin, no, Steam sale will be coming in. So medyo pwede kayong mag-ipon for the game that you like, di ba?
Yes. Ang daming magsisale doon. So, abang-abang na lang, guys. Sa pag-aabang nyo sa Halloween sale natin, abangan nyo rin yung hero during the game. So, attention lang. Habang nanonood kayo ng Dota 2, tapos pag may nagulat kayo ng nag-pop-up na hero, then that's it. Comment nyo na kung sino yun. Actually, we don't have any idea kung sino yung hero or kung what time siya lalabas. You just have to be attentive. Si Direk na bahala doon.
Exactly. Shoutout pala kay Direk. Sobrang sipag natin, no? Sobrang sipag natin, Direk. Kagabi pa yan, nagtatrabaho, no? Tapos may kasamang PS4, syempre. Naglalaro din yan habang nagtatrabaho, hindi. Pero shoutout kaya sa ating mga back-end workers natin dito, no? So sobrang solid nyo. Maraming salamat sa tulong na binibigay nyo, no? For this coverage.
Talaga, exactly. And man, TI, I can feel the pressure, no? So what is the beauty of the international? So TI1, it started in just like an expo. Like, wala parang sa Germany sila, naglalaro lang sila during pubs, tapos kung sino lang yung mapadaan, yung pwede na manood. TI1, that's TI1. The beauty of TI1, it was Navi who claimed the Aegis, the first Aegis of the history of the international.
I got goosebumps nun kanina, no? Parang nag-flashback sa akin yung kasi ever since TI1 talagang sinusundan ko 'to no. And nag-flashback sa akin yung alam mo yung moment na kada pasa nila ng Aegis, mararamdaman mo yung parang winning moment nila, 'di ba? TI2, TI1 yung sa Navi, 'di ba? TI2 yung sa Alliance, yung kanilang Rat Dota, 'di ba? TI3, TI4, ano nga ba sa TI4?
TI4 is
EG ba?
No, TI5 is EG.
TI5.
Tapos TI4 I think is Chinese. May pattern yan. Yung maganda
newbie. Yeah, newbie. Then TI5, di ba?
Tapos
sa EG yung $6 million Echo Slab,
saka Apparition Ice Blast. Ang sarap.
Exactly, di ba? TI7, Team Liquid. T89, OG, yung ating mga
fresh
champions.
Yung gusto pang trumipit, men
Exactly. Malay mo naman, tripit. And let's talk a little bit about OG dito. No? Sobrang solid kasi ng gameplay ng OG. I really didn't expect them. And lagi naman silang ganito For the past 2 years, you don't expect them to be that good. 'Di ba? Sabi nga namin parang shoutouts pala kay John X Fire and kay MPL Dota na nakipag-podcast sa amin before, no. They actually told us that this is another Cinderella run if ever manalo yung OG. Imagine Seb has an injury, has an eye injury. Hindi ko alam kung disadvantage yun o advantage. Hindi ko alam kung normal na mata ng tao yung nilagay kay Seb o Sharingan ba o kung
In-implant
Hindi, gumaling siya Ever since nakikita ko yung galaw niya. Alam mo yun, it's mas pulido and all. And then you have the loss of Ana, di ba? Ana is considered one of the best carry for the past 2 seasons natin ng TI. Wala siya ngayon. And then Sumail is what we call the comeback king. Kasi 'di ba parang for the past 2 years naging inconsistent siya from team to team Parang nagpatalon-talon siya, nag-stand siya sa Liquid. Tas nag-EG siya, tinanggal siya sa EG. Nag-stand in siya sa OG, tinanggal siya sa stand-in, nagbumalik si Ana, tas binalik na naman siya. Alam mo 'yun? So I think this is gonna be a storyline na aabangan natin. And syempre, ang storyline na inaabangan ng lahat, makaka-3-peat ba ang OG?
Talaga. And actually, we wanted to witness the history unfolds. If hindi man maka-3-peat ang OG, then who will be the next TI champions? Pero syempre, so far so good. Lahat, feeling ko, majority of the viewers and supporters watching right now are on OG. They wanted to see the success of getting that 3 Aegis back to back to back. Ibang klase yung storyline nun Yes, nawala si Ana. Pinalitan si Ana. Yung TI na yung muntik nang mawala pero suddenly biglang return of the king para lang sa TI. Naglaro lang ng TI.
Naglaro ng TI, parang kumuha lang ng pera, no? Walang pera.
Quit na ulit ako. Yan, after that, wala na. Si Samail na pamalit. Pero let's not forget, it's still Samail. TI5 champion from EG. So, ano pa rin still got it. And of course, yung performance nila sa group stages, undeniably strong as you said it. Seb, nagpa-opera ng mata yan. Feeling ko nagpa-replace ng normal na mata to Sharingan yan, di ba?
Oo.
Ganon.
Kumuha ng Sharingan yan, si Seb.
Luminaw eh. At mas gumanda yung play niya ngayon and I can call it an advantage. Hindi injury yun
Oo,
eh.
eh.
Parang injury na ng kalaban yun na makatapat si Seb eh.
Parang isipin mo yun, parang dapat handicap kila Seb.
Oo.
Pero parang naging handicap ng kalaban. Alam mo yun? But still, no? And I mean, OG is still doing their crazy plays.
Yes.
Makikita yan sa group stages. I even seen LC position 5 na nilaro ni No Tail.
Oo.
Which is very effective, no? Sustain lang sa lane, tapos catch lang. Parang, kasi position 5 doesn't really need to have that much item. Kumbaga siya, dagger lang, okay na. Makakuha lang ako ng isa, makapag-set up lang ako, kayo nang bahala. 'Di ba? And then at the laning stage, you have the overwhelming odds at saka yung kanyang heal that can actually sustain the lane and can give chase potential dun sa hero na binabantayan niya, which logically is a very good position 5 hero ngayon, no? And then you have Seb, who made an off-lane IO, but then still very, very effective. 'Di ba? So, I'm not quite sure kung anong gustong gawin ng OG. Actually, sa ngayon, I've been reviewing games of OG. Talagang, it's very unpredictable. I think, mapipredict mo lang siguro yung mga heroes si Sumail kasi those are carries. Of course,
Carries.
they need to play as meta. Pero the thing is, when it comes to the supports, actually, kahit yung LC support is out of the meta, who would think na LC would be a support, di ba? Medyo, I don't know, medyo alanganin yun.
Let's not forget that it's OG. No Tail is playing for it. And yung kasabihan niya before, anything can work. And they made it possible. Sana, feeling ko mag-work yan sa pub game, no? Pag 3-9 nyo. Naku, mahirap i-execute yung mga ganyan. Actually, sa kanila din nagmula yung carry IO eh. Si
diba?
Ana, di ba? Ngayon,
Sila din
ginawang tres si IO. So, they made it, it's crazy to think. But of course, yung draft nila, it makes sense eh. Hindi lang basta, okay, I want to play offlane. Pero they have the right heroes to, to contemplate yung tipong magandang i-partner up with that 3 IO and 5 LC. Pero speaking of LC, no, possible, hindi siya possible kasi it worked na eh.
Oo.
Napakaganda kasi nung binibigay ng LC. Yes, overwhelming odds mo lang yung hero na kasama mo sa lane. Bibilis yung attack speed, magre-regen ka pa. So, it's a buff that can help your carry to farm faster since it has a attack speed boost and may HP regen that can sustain the lane. And that's really crazy to think na, uy, LC carry, LC jungle pa nga to mga panahon.
Di ba? Unang panahon, LC jungle pa yan eh. Pero ngayon, i-transition din. And yun nga, no, just following up on dun sa sinabi ni parang Vince G dito, na you really don't think LC as your typical support character eh. Kasi ano bang ulti niya? Duel. Mostly kukuha ng duel damage. Pero No Tail and the rest of the OG gang actually thinks it differently. Duel, pang-lock in lang natin ang hero yan. Kumbaga, kung magkaroon ng duel damage, edi thank you. Pero the main purpose of that is locking the hero, yung main hero ng kalaban, yung key hero ng kalaban. At the same time, you have sustain on the lane. Logically thinking, it is good. No? Kung iisipin mo ngayon na, oo nga no, LC, bakit? I think one of the problems din kasi for for most of the Dota players, not only sa pros pati sa community natin, is because parang kumbaga na nagkakaroon ng typical kailangan ganito yung item build, kailangan ganito yung item ng isang hero. But we forget that Dota is an open book game. Hindi siya tulad ng ibang game na for a certain hero may certain build ka lang. Yes. No. You can actually change your hero as long as it's effective and gumagana siya. Then I think it is a very, very good strat dito.
Yeah, that is why there is a thing called patch. So yung mga patch notes na yun, mukha siyang disadvantage, pero some players, some teams, they're taking advantage of it. Kala mo nerf, pero ginawa nilang buff for them. It's an interesting thing. That is a lovely thing that is on Dota talaga na hindi mo makikita that, anything can work. Sabi nga ni Notail, position 5, LC, yun nga, ang duel, ginagamit lang yun for lockdowns, for stun. Like 60 seconds, you have a duel. Maaring hindi siya yung bumugbog, siya yung bugbugin doon, pero he has his team eh. So, confident si position 5 LC na, I won't die, bubuhayin ako ng kakampi ko. And then, LC can benefit from it since makakakuha siya ng dual damage eh. So, support ka na, may damage ka pa. Saan ka pa?
Exactly, no? By the way, let's go to our comment section muna. Marami
sige.
tayo mga tropa dito, no? And shoutouts pala kay paring Mark Tabeta, no? Mga tropa ko nung college. Shoutout sa iyo, pare ko. Maraming salamat sa pagantabay. And syempre, shoutout din sa isa sa mga shoutcasters na darating mamaya. Si paring Claude, si paring moderator. Pare ko, pumunta ka na dito. Kailangan namin ng backup. Ayan. Si si Abrionichan na isa sa mga nag-shoutcast sa ating group stage is actually pupunta rin mamaya dito.
Nice.
So, shoutout sa inyo mga kaibigan, no? And ayan, dito pala si Derek, no?
Yan pala, pwede pala
And
yung...
marami pa, no? Shoutout din kay Aris Valiente San Agustin. Maraming salamat sa panonood. And just keep on watching, guys. No? Sabi nga namin sa inyo, may isusulpot na lang dyan na picture ng hero. Paunahan na lang kayo kung sino yung mag-type sa comment section kung anong pangalan ng hero. Wrong spelling wrong, ha?
Wrong spelling
Baka
wrong. Mamaya dispute nyo pa yan, man.
Dispute nyo pa yan. Wrong spelling wrong tayo dito, guys, ha? So, kung sino yung unang tamang tao dun sa ating chat, dun kami mag-base sa chat namin,
yes,
mananalo ng 100 Steam wallet, no? And again, you can win multiple times. Hindi lang iisa, no? Hindi kami madamot dito sa Midnight Mayhem. So, kung pag nanalo ka na, pwede ka bang manalo ulit?
Sarap niyan. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, guys, just continue watching this stream. Tumutok lang kayo buong game kasi hindi nyo alam kung saan mapapop up yung hero. And then, if you see the hero, of course, you just have to type it first. Kailangan mabilis yung daliri mo. Kailangan 100,000 words per minute ang kaya mo i-type. Sabay enter, no? Mga 0.001 seconds. Ikaw na agad yung panalo. So,
exactly.
Easy 100 Steam Wallet codes for you guys. So, what do you expect? So, tumutok lang kayo. Huwag kayong kukurap kasi mamaya pag kurap nyo, biglang pagkatingin mo sa comments, may nauna na sa'yo, ay, hinagpis, lungkot, pain, ouch.
Pighati, no? Pero I think the game is about to start right now, mga kaibigan. And again, we're just waiting for, the game to start, no?
Si may dalang notes, man.
The usual, di ba? The usual notel, mga kaibigan. The usual notel, tactic, no? Saktong memes lang, no? For the memes.
Diba? Tinawanan ng LGD yun, no? Dala ni OG, ni Notil, papel.
Talo sila, no?
Talo sila, that's the start of, like, the first championship of, of OG sa TI8. And of course, to be honest, I was rooting for LGD because sobrang dominant talaga ng team na yun all throughout. And yung pattern kasi, guys, dapat every 2, 4, 6, 8, every even number, matik dapat Chinese team yun eh. Pero that TI, it was so different. Not only that, hindi Chinese yung nag-champion, pero OG, since it's a surprising thing, pero nung final saka sila humataw and then nung ko nakuha yung, okay, I got the respect from OG talaga.
Exactly, no? Shoutout pala sa tropa natin dyan, si Mark yan. Sakto mga kasama ko sa Computer Shop Shoutcasting Days ito. Yan. So, shoutout sa inyo. And shoutout sa lahat ng nanonood dyan, mga parigoy. Easy lang kayo dyan.
Easy.
Lancelot daw, tsaka Yasuo, may lalabas daw ba, mga kaibigan? Sa, maling laro ho yung pinanood nyo. Magsialis na ho kayo sa... Magsialis na ho kayo sa stream. Hindi ho yung laro na yun yung tinitingnan natin, okay? Ayan. So, shoutout sa inyo dyan, no? Yung mga tropa natin from Midnight Mayhem dyan sa comment section na nagkakatuwaan. So, yan. Again, we're just waiting for the games to start. And nakikita nyo naman, guys, medyo nagkakaroon ng konting technical difficulties dito. Napapahawak na suno si coach dito, no?
Akala ko si Tipsin coach eh. O Imo.
Oo. Malulungkot kaya siya mamaya ang tanong.
Feeling ko hindi eh. Feeling ko Imos had the drive to, win since they have to prove themselves eh. This is interesting since IG, the team, the organization, will have a second chance to, reclaim the ages for themselves. And with different sets of players, probably this will be a different storyline since hindi naman sila Chuan yun eh. Hindi naman sila, sino yan? Si Ferrari. Yun, yung mga original players ng IG, the one that won the ages last TI2. And things are getting juicy because IG is strong din to be honest. Pero team spirit, since sabi ko kanina, na-bring up ko na from team B, kulerat sila. Pero how will they play this out up against IG? Malay mo, this will be an upset. And wow!
There goes the ban and picks right now, mga kaibigan. So an Ayo Lion pick right here para sa side ng Team Spirit. Samantala, it's gonna be ito another pick para dito kay Elder Titan. Explain ko lang, as of now, Elder Titan has one of the highest picks. Well, he's the highest basically. The reason behind this, ang sobrang flex niya, it's the same reason with Monkey King. I mean, Monkey King is almost the same, very flex pick, pwedeng support, pwedeng post 1. The problem is that etong si Elder Titan has much more team fight presence.
Team fight presence.
And as a support, Elder Titan has that big comeback factor. Dahil dun sa kanyang Astral Spirit na pag nadaanan ng mga heroes and creeps, he will get the damage. Kahit support siya, pwede siya makipagbalog-bugan as long as he has the damage.
Totoo yun. And what's good about the Astral Spirit is that he can split the spirit and then probably control it. At kapag na-champuhan mo na yung kalaban, pwede mo siyang stun.
Exactly.
So, may hold ka na, then you can recall it back, saka mo suntukin. And then, of course, natural order, the skill of the Elder Titan that can like reduce your armor. It can make your armor into base, di ba? So, masakit. Masakit na yung damage niya. Masakit pa yung effect ng natural order. And it's a good thing that to have an Elder Titan. That's why he's so popular right now.
Exactly. No? So, seeing the ban of Team Spirit right now, you have Earthshaker, Storm, Sven, Doom, and LC. Samantala sa Invictus Gaming, Tidehunter, Tiny, itong si may Mortimer's Kisses.
Si Snapfire.
Si Weaver, and Selena. No? Yung first 3 bans ng Invictus Gaming is just very, alam mo na eh. Oh, but we have the Bane pick right here. Bane has been nerfed a lot. Just to give you a heads up sa mga nanonood, guys, Bane has been nerfed dun sa huling patch natin wherein ang main issue kasi with Bane is that very strong siya in lane eh.
Totoo.
With the right clicks plus he has the Nightmare that can deal bonus damage pag naka-sleep. Ang problema ngayon is that pinahina yung Nightmare niya. So, ang nangyari is Bane right now is actually weak on the early game but gets stronger as the game goes by, So, also Bane is a very good anti-hero hero.
Anti-hero.
What do you mean by anti-hero hero? This is actually a very basic concept pagdating sa Dota and drafting. Anti-hero ibig sabihin, if you have the skill that can pierce through BKB, Kumbaga parang anti-pos 1 ang dating sa'yo, di ba?
Anti-hero talaga.
Exactly. Also, you have Monkey King. Again, pinag-uusapan natin kanina. Monkey King is a very flex pick dito. Although you have the Ion Layo combo already, so that puts Monkey King in a position 1.
Matik yan, hahampasin ka na nila sa safe lane. And then, yes, I wanted to see how they play this out. Leshrac ang susunod na pick dito for IG. Yes, they can have the additional stun, pero probably they can play this out at mid.
Exactly, possibly a mid laner, pero we've seen a lot of off lanes being played dito sa Leshrac, So tingnan natin kung anong mangyayari dito. Next set of bans coming in for both teams. So tingnan natin kung anong ipipick nila.
Oh, juicy.
Invoker.
So what do you partner it out? So you have a good hero that can make a combination skill out of it, since Invoker still kahit maganda kasi yung skill set niya. Problema, when to execute, kailangan mabilis yung daliri mo. Ready na agad yung mga skill mo like Meteor, Tornado, EMP during those team fights. And you should have recognize kung saan mo siya gagamitin. Pero having Bane, ito na nakikita ko Bane and Invoker, early game. Ano lang yan tamang Nightmare lang tapos Sunstrike. So they can dominate throughout it, since having Bane is like having a Shadow Demon on your team That's what the essence of picking Shadow Demon is like yung ulubog niya. Tapos pwede mong kombohan like Torrent, yung lubak lupa ni Leshrac, and then Sunstrike, it can work as well. And you having Bane and Invoker, they can pressure out the early game, since you said it. Team Spirit, they can up the tempo for IG, which played safe.
Okay, so going back into the draft, Team Spirit right now banning itong si Faceless Void. I can't think of one of the most perfect position 1 para sa Team Spirit other than Faceless Void. Kaya binan nila Kaya binan ng Invictus Gaming yan. Kasi Very good synergy with Invoker. Alam naman natin kahit sa pubs, no? That's the dream combo di ba?
Cataclysm.
Oh, that's the dream combo. And then Mars, Elder Titan. So, you really need to ban Faceless Void right here. So, I'm thinking ano kaya maganda. For Invictus Gaming for IG, you still have an off lane to play dito. Terrorblade has also been banned again. Another good synergy. I think mas maganda if there would be some kind of a position 1 na may control in a way. I'm thinking right now kung sinong
like Ursa,
possible.
no? Pwede Ursa kasi I've seen a lot of Mars and Ursa combinations. Pag naglatag na si Mars ng Arena of Blood and then Ursa comes in, ngangat-ngat lang yan.
Exactly.
Invoker can set during Mars Arena of Blood. And what's a good thing about Mars is he's an offlane, he's tanky, he's durable. Pero yung set niya, which is the Arena of Blood, it has a really fast cooldown compared to the other setter heroes like Tidehunter, Sand King, and the etc. Just name them all. Mars, parang 90 seconds lang ata yung Arena of Blood. Dati 60
Exactly. Team Spirit right now, Medusa would also be a very good pick dito. Medusa or kaso sino una mag-pick? Yeah, they are the finishing pick. So they can pick at least maybe a Medusa or a Draw Ranger possible. Pero Invictus Gaming, nakita nila yung possibility na we don't have a gap closer. Yun yung problema kasi. Kaya sinabi ko na magandang i-pick si Medusa and si Draw Rangers because wala silang gap closer. Wala silang gap closer, medyo malayo. But with Slardar right here, nakuha nila, kumbaga, na-prevent nila yung mga ganong picks. But still, that removes Draw Ranger into the onto the draft. But I think Medusa is a very perfect pick dito for the side of Team Spirit. So tignan natin ngayon kung sino yung i-pick dito ng Team Spirit. So 23 seconds.
Draw kasi wala na talaga since may Slardar, papalamutin ka lang yun and then buy pa. Kahit long range yun yan. Blink dagger lang yan. May move speed advantage by Slardar and then he can eliminate your position 1 at ease. So Medusa, you can consider it since late game. You can rely on it. But they considered Morph as their last pick. So this is interesting, Graham.
I'm not quite sure about the Morphling pick, no? You have Monkey King. You have a lot of control kasi Ang scary kasi kay Morphling is that 50-50 to, well, Yatoro will be playing it. Now I know. Yatoro will be playing it because Yatoro is actually a very, di man reckless, pero medyo 50-50 siya gumalaw Parang ganun yung dating no? Ang dami kasing gap closer. You have Monkey King and Slardar. You have tons of stuns right here. Meron kang Ayo that can relocate you. I'm not quite sure about the Morphling pick kasi if you're caught off guard with Morphling and naka-full Agi ka, or kahit half Agi man lang, they can easily burst you down. Slardar has a Corrosive Haze. No Leshak has the stun, the ult, and yung Diabolic Edict. So this is gonna be an easy, kumbaga this is a very good target. Morphling is gonna be an easy target, no? They have a lot of control kasi and they have a lot of chase. So medyo mahirapan sila dito.
Kaya nga, yung sabi mo kanina, yes, Medusa is a possible pick since, I think, ito na, sabi mo nga, Yatoro just picked Morphling. He's a reckless player. So, hindi natin alam kung saan siya maglilinon. If he wants to go to a safe play or maybe just get his items first before they engage.
Exactly.
So, let's watch this game between IG and Team Spirit to find this out. Pero, yes, tama ka, I agree with you. IG, based on their draft is much stronger.
Exactly, no? 4 out of the 5 heroes may stun.
Hindi
lumaban yan, di ba? Hindi ba naman lumaban yan, di ba? And I think IG will up the tempo. Hindi nila sasayangin yung early stuns na makukuha nila dito. You would probably see an early smoke, maybe 8-10 minute smoke maybe, just to get or disrupt itong Morphling, no? Also, the problem with Morphling is that with an Ayo, hindi ka makakapag-burst down kasi ng hero. So, medyo alangan ito. So, there you go, mga kaibigan, no? We will now go into the game. It's gonna be Invictus Gaming and etong Team Spirit for our first series. By the way, shoutout pala sa lahat na nanonood dyan. Shoutout din kay Jason Estacio Abuan. Yan, one of my yung sobrang dikit na follower ko yan. Ever since dati, no? ano pa, computer shop casting pa, no? And shoutout din sa aso dito sa aso ng Midnight Mayhem na si Kusi na nakikipag-shout ka sa amin.
Mamaya maririnig nyo may tumataon, hindi po kami yun ha. Pag may nakao ha.
Let's go with the predictions right now. Players highest net worth by 25%. It's either the mid lane or ano lang yan eh. Or carry.
Probably, sa akin. Sa akin, fly ha.
I would go with Emo.
Emo, sige.
Si Emo sa akin kasi mabilis yung farming capability ni Leshrac eh. Oo. Highest with physical damage, down 2 heroes at game end. Palagay nga ng direct. Hindi, yung choices. Yan.
Highest total physical damage done to heroes at game end. Physical damage, so probably mga right clickers siya, probably it's a Slardar, Monkey King. If sina Yatoro
can be actually, pero kasi mag-burst yan eh. Alam mo, I'll go with the cheese pick dito, I'll go with Mira. Makikipagsuntukan lang yan sa lane eh.
Sarap.
Di ba? Team with the first tower kill.
Probably team yung may Leshrac.
Yeah. Invictus Gaming.
IG.
And then number of ancient camps stacked by 30 minutes.
30 minutes. So probably sino kaya sa kanila makikinabang? Sino may Elder Titan?
Wala na, close na eh. Ang bagal natin mag-ano eh.
Bagal na.
Bagal na.
Pero sige, since yun nga, it's Elder, yung may team na Elder Titan, probably he needs a stack because, sabi ko nga, di ba, Astral Spirit, it relies heavily on, kasi ano yung makasagasaan niyang mga creeps, mga heroes. He can deal a lot of damage getting those creeps. And yes, yun, kung nasan man siya, dun tayo.
Exactly.
IG.
Saktong post muna tayo dito, no? We're gonna get a post from both teams. Emo and itong si...
Spirit pala yun?
Alin?
Spirit pala si Elder Titan.
Oh.
Hindi ko kasi makita yung taas, pero...
Oo nga, direct. Parang di kita yung taas ng monitor natin. Sisilip ko eh. Oh.
Yeah, it's Team Spirit, pero goods naman, habang pause, pero G naman na, it's Leshrac and it's Invoker on the mid lane. Probably, magkakapanisyan pa lang nito eh, since, level 1, Toronto, Tokyo, just get the Wex, so probably he's just aiming for movement and attack speed. He's trying to, set the distance between Emo and Toronto, Tokyo. Ayaw niyang lumapit kay Emo since magbo-burst down nga naman tong si Emo, pwede siyang mag-diabolic edict.
Exactly.
So, he needs to distance himself out. So mamaya kahit maglagay na siya ng quas madali na yun para sa kanya since sustain naman.
Oo, pero ito we're gonna focus on the middle. Samantala sa may top lane naman, you have a matchup between etong si Lion and Monkey King, and then you have also medyo masakit ang katapat nila Monkey King and Lion. These are both very tanky heroes with disables and malakas pumalo.
Oo.
So yung tatlong sinabi ko na yun, medyo malaking problema na yun, no? Malakas pumalo, tanky heroes, and right clicker din sila, and they have disables, they have stuns. So makakombohan sila ng isang maganda dito. Mukhang may kalalagyan ito si Monkey King at saka si Lion eh.
And not to mention, these two heroes, tong si Mars at si Elder Titan, wala eh. Nasa name na ni Elder Titan. They are both Titan. They are huge. Pwede na lamunin yung mga heroes sa lane nila. And of course, makunat si Mars. Si Elder Titan, masakit humampas. May natural order pa yan. So, probably they need to be more careful in terms of dealing these two heroes sa offlane ng ating Team Spirit. But Team Spirit somehow, they're just doing their best just to sustain it. Nakita mo binubuli na ni Elder Titan si Lion. So, umaatras ngayon si Lion, nade-delay yung, if he wants to stack for Monkey King, na-prevent na nila. Pero, grabe si Emo. Emo boy just killed a courier on mid lane.
Exactly, no? And tingnan natin kung anong mangyari dito. Nothing special happening on the early games naman. It's your usual creep scores. Samantala sa may baba, magkakaroon ng konting this is gonna be a hard lane, I would say, para kay Monkey King or para dito kay Yatoro. Ayos Lardar combination. This is medyo medyo masakit to, no?
Kaya nga you want to close your distance out para hindi ka mahuli, and just need to be careful. Look at mo yung top lane. It's like fly, just forcing. They're forcing fly to use all the sustain, all those the consumables na meron siya. Kaka-salve niya lang just to keep himself alive. Kasi okay na gumastos kaysa umuwi ka ng base, you're gonna miss out a lot of EXP. Pero si Slarder dito, humahato kay Morph, pero Morph easy peasy dahil taong tubig siya. He can just like waveform out.
Okay, tingnan natin ngayon, no? Sa atong waveform out lang, sabi nga kay Toro. But right now, this is gonna be, sabi ko nga, very hard lane for Yatoro kasi pwede sila maging aggressive eh. Ayo and Slardar, kumbaga, they have the license to be aggressive dito eh. No? So tingnan natin kung ganun yung mangyayari dito sa ating match. Possibly later on, no, once nakakuha na ng levels etong si Slardar and si Ayo, they could go para dito kay Morphling. And sa mga nanonood guys, no, you don't need to specifically kill your kung if you are off lane, you don't need to specifically kill yung kalaban mo na safe lane, no. Ang aim mo talaga, ang main aim mo is to disrupt the safe lane hero na makakuha ng last hit. Okay? You don't need to be greedy na magda-dive ka para para makakuha ng kill. No, not necessarily. You just need to stop him from getting his last hits because that would deal bigger damage kasi tatambay siya sa torre. He will need to heal and he will need to sustain himself. Pero another stun, nako, ito yung sinasabi ko. Kaya talaga makipagbalugbugan dito and etong si Bane will come into the rescue dito for Toronto. Pero on the top lane, Kaka will draw first blood dun sa ating dito sa ating laban
kay Mira.
And Mira will actually die. Pero ito, nasaglitan tayo dito parang Vince G, no? Biglang tumatakbo na itong si Slardar dito and he will just go back. And again, look at how the sustain is going on. Just 2 seconds, makaka-regen na ulit etong si
I mean, I was so surprised dun sa top lane. Sinasabi ko kanina, Team Spirit has 2 powerful heroes on the off lane. Pero somehow, they managed to pull it off. Na-shutdown nila dito yung Elder Titan ng Team Spirit. So probably this will put them into a disadvantage. But happening on bot lane, I wasn't expecting Morphling, bigla siya nag-short wave for me. Tapos nakita ko, bumitaw sila ng stun. Pero of course, si Lion will connect that stun. And that Mars will save him just by throwing that Spear of Mars para dumikit sa puno.
Exactly, no? So, sabi ko nga, yung disable eh. Pero ito, si Bane na ang dinadali nila dito. Pero are they gonna chase? No, they're just gonna shoo away itong si Bane. And Bane is just gonna come back right here. So, Bane is actually doing a good job, no? Kumbaga parang naging 1 versus 2 pero yung 1 is si Bane and nananalo siya dito. Pero on the middle lane, medyo magkakaroon ng konting rune war. Wala silang makukuha ang rune, so parehas sila maglalakad pabalik dun sa kabila. Pero as what I'm saying, Bane is actually doing a good job. Lumalayo siya dun sa kanyang carry, no, para masolo ng carry yung kanyang EXP. At the same time, he's sustaining etong lane. Pero at the same time, etong si Emo will kill etong si Elder Titan.
Si Mira. Yes, that's the second kill for Team Spirit and both of these skills, lahat kay Mira. So having a good start, IGs, I think they're just showing their dominance in our playoffs here. So ayaw talaga mapatalo ng IG. They're punishing even the safe lane here. Tignan mo si Morph, hinahampas. That combination of stun. Tatama ba kaya yung bash niya nito? And securing that bash, it will force Morphling to go into a safe spot.
Exactly, no. And ito nga yung sasabi natin kanina, no. You don't need to kill the hero. Hindi naman naging aggressive etong si Slardar and si Ayo eh. They just need to push the hero back para hindi siya makapag-farm ng ayos.
Nahihirapan din sila dito eh. Nakuha, lalo na sa top lane, when Lion started rotating, even Elder Titan wants to contest this, pero Invoker, natunugan niya ito, he want to rotate on top lane, pero the Tornado will not connect into Monkey King. Monkey King now will be hugging the tower, the tier 1 tower, pero they decided to, okay, sige, Invoker, nandito ka na rin naman. Tulungan mo nang bawasan yung torre para wala magawa si Fly. He was just playing safe, just hiding in the trees. Pero Mars is a good hero to, shut down the Monkey King kapag nasa puno siya. Pwede niya basagin ng spear yung puno eh.
Exactly, no? And that's the thing about Mars eh. Mars really doesn't, sabi ko nga, and I am always saying this, no? Mars is really a hero that you can't go wrong with. You have disable, ang ganda ng ulti niya, makunat siya. He can easily go in and trap several heroes, no? Pero And that's the beauty of Mars. Kaya ever since na lumabas siya, hindi talaga siya umaalis sa meta.
Yep, IG. Sabi ko na nga about, no doubt, they just take down the bottom lane. Pero I think they will be taken down. Fly being cornered into doon sa may sulok. Pero I think he will be taken down. Pero tinornado muna palipad and sealing the deal. It will be collapse getting Fly's head.
Exactly. And that's actually a very good kill, no? Tier 1 tower plus kill. You always go back happy after that one, no? Yung gold swing is on the team's favor, and that's actually a very good. Usually kasi dapat pinabayaan na lang nila yon, pero mukhang nag-overstay doon etong si Elder or si Monkey King.
I'm seeing some good I mean, yes, they traded out the first tower dun sa may baba, pero it just gives more play. It just gives Yatoro a lot of space to rake up all those networks. And now, as you can see, it's just him leading the network charts with almost 4K. Wala na siya nagko-contest because, of course, ID, what will you do next on the bottom lane? Nakuha mo na yung tier 1, nakuha mo na yung objective. You have to rotate onto the other lanes. And now, that is what Team Spirit is doing. They're just contesting and adding pressure to IG. They wanted them to... Guys, wag niyong guluhin si Morphling. Dito kayo mag-focus sa amin sa top lane because we are trying to take down your tier 2s. Pero they wanted mid. Tatlo sila dito sa mid. The stun will connect onto Mark and at sunod-sunod na. Bitak ng lupa. And that tornado will get him. Eto na ang taong tubig. Yatoro is just right-clicking that Emo Boy. And Emo Boy will be picking out.
Exactly, no? And good aggressiveness coming in from Emo, no? Mukhang they're trying to keep the pace up. I mean, with all the heroes that they have all the low cooldown stuns.
Yes.
No, so they can really be aggressive dito, pero may Poshka getting itong si Lion, nakatulog siya dito and just right-clicking Kaka right now. Will he get away? There goes your Alacrity, and I think that would be a kill para dito kay Mira, and Kaka will die. But still, it's gonna be a Mars versus support, pare ko, you know. So I think that's not gonna be a very good trade on the side of Team Spirit.
I think this is very personal for Mira para patayin itong si Lion. Kasi kanina, no, for getting the first 2 kills on IG, kanina pa nila binubuli si Elder Titan, and now Elder Titan, Mira had the chance to, you know, take back yung ginawa nila sa kanya, and then he successfully sealing the deal. Sabi nyo, itabi nyo na guys, akin tong kill na to. This is personal for us. Pero some teleports are coming in into the top lane. IG wanted to somehow they're making a move. Maybe mid lane, they wanted to pressure kasi meron naman silang pampush. They have Emo with the Diabolic Edict. Nandun naman si Oli just to provide some tethering and make him his attack speed faster. So they can take it down. Pero Team Spirit, they know. Of course, you have a Leshrac. It's a no-brainer at all na mapupush lang ito using the Diabolic Edict. And that's what they're doing now.
Exactly, no? And Team Spirit right now has an additional job to do. Normally kasi yung intense or yung pagiging pag-pressure ng tower by other teams dito sa ating tournament is not that high as this team that we have as IG right now. Imagine, you just simply have, you know, etong si Leshrac to get those towers. Kaya binabantayan talaga nila to. Ayaw nilang mag-snowball etong Team Spirit into getting all of those towers, no, para makakuha ng map control, no. And that's what's important, no. Kaya sa mga nanonood sa atin dyan, guys, sa pub games, please don't give up on your towers. May mga times lang talaga na kailangan mo talagang i-give up yung tower, but as much as possible, defend those, lalo na yung mid lane. The mid lane tower is a very important tower kasi yung enemy team will have access on both sides of your jungle after masira yung mid lane tower.
And it's reliably short since diretso yun eh. Unlike on the other sides, the top and bottom lane, medyo mahaba-haba ng konti yun. Like, they can like have a control and then they can rotate into getting those resources faster, controlling the jungle. Mas mahihirapan kayong, you know, go outside and then take the neutrals outside. It will be a really hard battle for the opposing team. Pero I think Morphling is doing a pretty solid job into keeping his net worth up since 6K na. And Leshrac is just behind him with 5.8. And now I think they wanted to play aggressively as they smoke up. Ginagawa lang ba si Toro? Pero Kaka, I think he has an idea that there is someone here. Nope, wala siyang idea. And then here comes the initiation. Tornado will be sealing the deal. Lilipat si Kaka and they will get the kill. Toronto, Tokyo. Para kay Kaka. That smoke it's a really good smoke for 12 minutes, 13 minutes.
Exactly, no. I was actually expecting na itong Team Spirit or itong IG maging aggressive, no. Sabi ko kanina nung opening na magkakaroon sila parang mas okay sana kung since they have low cooldown stuns and they can fight at any point of the game, no. With proper levels, dapat sila yung mauna eh. Pero itong Team Spirit, again, this is a tempo-based team. Katulad ng sinabi natin kanina nung opening, no, na Team Spirit is a tempo-based team and right now they're trying to get the tempo and this is what's scary for Team Secret kasi pag nakuha nila tong tempo na to, it can snowball into a win.
It can snowball into a win indeed. But now Collapse, you're leading the charge. Yatoro just hitting the towers, pero they want bot. Ito na nga yung bottom ni Elder Titan, dinudurog sa may Gedli. And of course, Emo will be getting the kill onto Mira, pero nandito na yung response ng Team Spirit. But Miposhka is, I think, the only one survivor here. Pero oh, that Arena of Blood! Just a good set near their tower. Pwede mo na paulanan ng kahit na anong skill. That tornado, that meteor will be taking down someone else. And JT, now he's trying to fall back pero hindi pa sila tapos. Collapse will be chasing JT. Hindi tatama yung spear pero Kaka. Oh! Nako po, pumasok na si Kuya mo Morphling pero sabi nila, no, wag nating habulin because this might cost us a very big one.
Yes, tama yun, no? And ang ganda kasi ng positioning ni JT doon. Actually, sobrang solid ng ginawa ni JT doon. No? Kung nakita nyo yun, pumasok si JT or pumasok si Morphling doon sa Arena of Blood to come into the fight. But the problem is, JT instantly casted his stun as soon as na magland itong si Morphling, which stopped the aggressiveness neto ni Yatoro, and that actually led to the death of course, Morphling and the rest or the other members of itong Team Spirit.
They need to be more careful. Probably, ang priority nila dito, having Yatoro to get his items up and running. Now, I think he's just gonna aim for the Ethereal Blade just to, just burst some possible heroes out. So probably get Lion at early game. Pero may setting up na nagaganap dito. The Tornado will be connecting onto JT. Pero EMP will be draining down his mana. Pero tatlo, nandito ako po na ng IG. They wanted to punish Mira. Mira nampasan. That lockdowns coming in from IG, making them impossible to escape. Now Toronto, Tokyo will be falling down. I mean, retreating as well.
Parang London Bridge si Tokyo, no? Falling down, no? Pero, ayun na nga, guys, no? That was actually a good initiation. Although JT, pero medyo nag-whiff siya dun sa initial stun niya. But then, ang ganda nung naging response dito ni JT, no? Sobrang solid.
But of course, Yatoro dealing with 4 members of IG. IG, lamang sa manpower, and it will be an easy peasy for them just to take down Yatoro. Napakaganda. The lockdown combo, the lockdown strat from IG, it really worked out well. Kasi hindi nagigising si Morphling, hindi nagigising si Yatoro eh. Wala na siya pupuntahan. It's impossible for him to escape using the waveform.
Exactly. And ngayon nga, nagkakaroon tayo ng konting cooldown from that engagement dito. And I think Emo is gonna try to get his item first. BKB up next for Emo. And I think there's gonna be another power spike for IG. Of course, etong si JT on that offlane Slardar needs also to get his own BKB, no? Para mas maganda yung naging magiging laban dito.
Yes, of course. Slardar, he needs the BKB because he always do the initiation. Siya lagi yung nagpo-front, pero I think Team Spirit wanted to go in into Kaka. Na-hack siya dito. Yung isda tumatalon-talon, collapse. Will be chasing him down. The positioning is good. Na-spear siya sa may puno. And of course, Tokyo will just get that kill.
Good kill. Good kill coming in. Team Spirit right now, they need to take whatever they can. No, hindi sila pwedeng mahuli. If you would look at the net worth, lamang na lamang dito itong si Leshrac. And pag nakakuha ng BKB to, most likely mahihirapan sila. They don't have that really hard right-click hero. So, ang mangyayari dito is that they will actually rely to their magic damage at the end of the day. And pag nagkaroon ng BKB, etong si Yatoro, or not si Yatoro, pero etong si Leshrac and etong si Slardar, that's gonna be a big problem para dito. And speaking of, they want to delay the BKB of Slardar dito, and Slardar will actually blink out. Nice recognition right here. Sayang yung wards actually help him out. doon.
Ang nasayang talaga dito is yung smoke coming in from Team Spirit. So wala silang nakuha. They didn't get anything out of the attempted smoke gank. Slardar just being so attentive on the map. Alam niyang delikado, so he needs to blink out to safety and then probably resume his farming somewhere else safe. Pero I'm seeing some good call hito para sa ating Team Spirit as they take down the Roshan. Walang idea ang dito, walang idea ang IG na they're taking down the Roshan. They're just doing it secretly as IG. Busy sila sa bot lane. They wanted to add pressure to Team Spirit. Hindi nila alam na naku po, gumagawa sila ng milagro kay Roshan.
Pero I think, actually, IG, I think, is taking care. Nag-iingat sila kasi no one on Team Spirit actually showed on the map. So, akala siguro ng IG, nag-smoke sila.
Smoke, yeah.
No? So, kaya medyo nagkumpul-kumpul muna sila sa baba just to make sure na hindi sila madadali kung may smoke play ba talaga.
Nga akala nila nag-smoke pero they're doing something else, getting the Roshan. So, having the AG's advantage, so probably it will boost their confidence to, lead or start the team fight. Morphling, meron ka pang isang buhay and it's just the timing that they need Kung nandun sila sa bot lane, kung nandun sila sa top lane, if IG decide to defend, probably Mars can just set things up for them and then, magpa-follow through na yung mga ultimates like yung Elder Titans, Split Earth, and Invoker's AoE skills like Meteor, Tornado, lahat na pwede niya ibato. Morphling will just right-click.
Exactly, no? And that's what's happening right now. Actually, I like yung game plan dito ng Invictus Gaming. They know that Team Secret is a very tempo-based team. No? So lumalaban din sila by tempo, hindi sila lumalaban sa tempo nila. Pero speaking of tempo right here, JT will stun etong si Kulabs. But again, another stun. But Fly going into the back lanes, into that stun, and that Wukong's command will secure the back or will secure other lives dito. Pero on the chase pata, etong IG, nice 2-1 stun right there by JT. JT right now will try to right-click etong si Toronto Tokyo, but he will go back. He's kinda low. Another bounded strike right there coming from Yatoro into Fly, but Fly will try to get the kill. Yes, he will. Yatoro right now getting hand-on-hand dito kay Fly, and they will just go back. Pero on the other hand, Leshrac has been caught right here. Or Elder Titan, I'm sorry, has been caught. And mamamatay si Elder Titan dito. Nice evade right there. Coming in para dito kay Monkey King with that substitute or yung kanyang substitute jutsu, no? Kumbaga, and na-evade niya yung skill. But that is gonna be a good match considering that etong Team Spirit has an Aegis. It's a good clash para dito sa side ng IG.
Yes, that was an unexpected team fight sa mid lane. I think it was Team Spirit that decided to, okay, let's go fight it out. Nakita natin na pop in yung Arena of Blood. Pero somehow, nalaga sila ng tatlo doon. And of course, Morphling can risk his Aegis out kasi nga, siya lang mag-isa. Dalawa na silang buhay dito. So, parang ang worthless kung papalag pa siya doon. Tapos 5 players pa ng IG ang alive. So, they need to reset things. They need to, hayaan mo muna yung IG na magpalamig muna. Tapos hintayin mo mag-respond yung kakampi mo. Then, probably set up another team fight since you just hardly lose that one. Now, ang tanong dito, will Team Spirit can make up another good fight or baka maunahan sila dito since napakaganda kasi wala talagang gumiging sa nila. Emo, Split Earth, Demonic Edict, lahat na. Lion with the stun, ano pa ba? Yun, si Slardar with the initiation, and of course, the stun is happening. Graham is going to get really, really good. Toronto, Tokyo, nalulusaw na nga sa may Gedli, and of course, that Elder Titan's ultimate is not gonna deal so much damage to them. 2 members down, 3 members down on the side of Team Spirit. Fly got the double kill onto that onslaught. Ano na naman ang gagawin dito ng ating mga kaluluwa, Graham?
Yeah, actually, Yatoro just going back right here. Which is actually a very good clash doon, no? It was actually very good. Pero to JT, pumasok pa dito, nakahuli si Elder Titan. There goes your Corrosive Haze, but a quick dispel right here. Or Mira is still on the chase, but still is gonna go down. Yatoro right now, BKB has been popped right now, but JT will defend himself from that burst damage coming in from Morphling, and also Oli reviving etong si JT, no? So, eto na yung problema, no? Pumapasok na yung problema ng Team Spirit dito. They really don't have that right click, and once na nagkaroon ng BKB, etong mga members ng IG, it's gonna be hard for them to fight pag BKB is up.
Totoo, kahit nga si Morphling, he's really having a hard time just connecting his right-click shots. Problema, if he wanted to, make himself painful, rely on those right clicks, he needs to to convert his attributes to agility. That means sacrificing his HP. When you sacrifice your HP, that means you're so exposed. It's ang baba ng buhay mo. Mga ilang hits ka lang siguro aabutin. So, he's just being careful. When having Magic Burst, ang hirap kasi kumonek since hindi nila ma-execute. Naka-BKB na yan. MK, JT, BKBs are ready. So, ngayon, pati Smoke, ready na yata ang IG. They wanted to contest mid lane. So, eto si Miposhka yata ang na-spot nila dito. So, pag nabatay, si Miposhka probably they'll be alerted. But they change of plans. They wanted to go deep into the base of Team Spirit.
Exactly, no? Tingnan natin ngayon kung ano mangyayari. This might be the end. No ages. And I think wala rin buybacks yung ibang members ng Team Spirit. So, we're maybe one clash away to finish etong game, no? So, etong si Collapse right now mukhang dito. Nice TP out. Mahuhuli pa si Collapse. The stun, no, will actually not reach him. And nice instincts right there by Collapse. Emo right now, nasa top lane, Toronto, Tokyo. This is gonna be Emo versus Invoker, but I think they need to go back dito. Emo is actually chasing etong si Invoker, including si Oli. Pero no aggression coming in for both teams.
Actually, that was a good call for Mars to just hide into the trees and then force the TP out. Huwag ka na mag-hesitate. You just have to think of your own safety. Since that is a smoke tank and just save yourself from dying. Ganun talaga yun eh. And they just wasted the smoke of IG. Ayun yung maganda sa ginawa ng Team Spirit, pero IG doesn't want to, make those mistakes again. Nasasayang lang yung pagkukuha ng mga smoke plays, and I think another smoke has been popped. Here, 3 members on the side of IG.
Nililikuran nila to, pero eto na nga, there goes your stun into the Hex, but JT again, with that BKB timing, sakto lang dito, and Jatoro will try to strength up for the damages, but no one will get killed dito mga kaibigan. Ang mahuhuli ata is itong si Emo, but TP's coming in. Mira will be the sacrificial lamb, and he will die dito. And again, yun siya sabi natin, BKB, wala silang laban eh. They can't put damage on the floor when it comes to clash kasi wala silang physical damage eh. They don't have the right click damage, and I think medyo namali yung Team Spirit sa kanilang draft kasi hindi balance eh. Again, on a draft, you need to balance your physical and magical damage kasi if you're gonna be biased on one type of damage, they can itemize against that type of damage kasi like what's happening right now. Pero there goes the stun. Coming in dito, Miposhka, will he die right here? Yes, he will. There goes your stomp dito by a fly, but 2-man stun coming in from Kaka mga kaibigan, and mamamatay din ang isang member dito, and fly is now on double kill. Will it be a third kill? Collapse will be the final hero to get killed by IG, and that's gonna be triple kill for fly, which means that either they can go for a Roshan or they can go for that push.
IG just successfully collapsing Team Spirit right there. Nahirapan silang pumosisyon. Hindi sila makapenetrate dito sa ating IG because why? Because they're just heavily magic users. They just rely on burst. Walang physical. And if sabi ko kanina, if Morphling decides to go physical, that means sobrang lambot niya, and you need to be more careful than that. Kasi nga, itong mga Team IG natin, they have a lot of lockdowns. Exactly. Hindi lang isa. Marami pa yan. 4 na heroes have stuns. Wala ka nang gisingan niya, baka next game ka na gumising, men eh.
Exactly. So, tingnan natin ngayon kung anong mangyayari sa ating, kung makakabaho iba ang Team Spirit ito. Although, Team Spirit still have that comeback mechanic, no? And I think etong si Yatoro is actually building up towards that. He needs damage eh. He needs right-click damage. Yes, you can burst one hero, but the thing is, 4 ang may stun dito. No, you can simply kill one hero pero may stun ka nung iba. That's gonna be the problem dito for the side of Team Spirit, and as early as kanina dapat, no, I think he could have dropped itong Mantis style and possibly replace it with BKB just for that defensive purpose kasi ang daming lockdowns Kung nakikita mo naman parang kanina no, talagang na-hold itong si Yatoro dun sa clash dun sa may malapit sa outpost ng Dire. And yun yung problema. Disables, no? They need to get the disables right here.
Kailangan talaga nilang ma-withstand yung stun, yung disables coming in from IG. That's why BKB is the most priority item na dapat binubuo ng ating Team Spirit. If you don't want to get caught in the stun, then probably build some defensive items like BKB. But IG now taking the second Roshan of the game. Pero I think Elder Titan, Mira just knows that IG is just taking this Roshan very very fast. Hindi na nila kaya i-contest to since late na Kaluluwa lang ni Elder Titan yung nag-scout and probably it's now IG's time to rotate since now they're very confident in what they're doing.
Exactly mga kaibigan. No? So right now, IG has the Aegis, possibly want to get at least a tier 2 tower on the bottom lane or on the top lane or wala na pala tier 2 tower sa top lane. No? Possibly a tier 3 tower in the top lane. And might be the game, mga kaibigan, no?
Yeah.
This might be the game. So tingnan natin kung anong mangyayari dito. Although Team Spirit wisely farming on the other side of the map. But still, itong IG is making a beeline towards that tier 2 tower into a tier 3 possibly. And that is because they have the Aegis dito. So tingnan natin kung anong magiging response dito ng Team Spirit.
Yes, I think ang maganda dapat na ginawa dito ng ng Team Spirit is just, forcing the BKBs out of the IG and then making it into like 5 seconds BKB para mas mabilis na ma-cooldown yung that Spear of Mars will just eliminate Emo just like that at Arena of Blood coming in from Collapse and now it's IG. They wanted to engage this. The Split Earth coming in from the Elder Titan. Mira, just on point lang yung mga stun niya. Triple kill na nga si Yatoro. The patience has been pulling off. Pero hindi lang mahuhuli si Kaka dito as he glimmers himself into safety. Now, the Glimmer, he's now exposed. Tinamaan ang Ethereal Blade. Pero yung Sunstrike hindi tatama. Look at that Hex coming in from Kaka and he will be teleporting out to safety.
Mga kaibigan, that was a good clash coming in dito for the side of Team Spirit. Ang ganda, ang solid nung initial spear niya, no? Doon sa torre. That's a very small hitbox, mga kaibigan, no? That is a very, very small hitbox. And nailagay niya doon sa torre. Plus, etong Earth Splitter and etong Arena of Blood, which is a very good setup. And sobrang solid ng ginawa ng Team Spirit doon. Nangangamoy comeback ba, mga kaibigan? Mahuhuli pa na yun. Layo dito, but Fly is just on that 3 line. Pero mukhang mag-back na dito ang Team Spirit. Nice discipline coming in for the side of Team Spirit.
Yes, you can't just risk it out since ito na nga nasa teritoryo ka ng IG. Once you go greedy, mabilis lang mag-response. They still have the tier 2 towers on the bot lane. That is a fast response coming in from them. And now IG being very careful since the game plan of Team Spirit just worked. The defensive strat, ibang klase. Ang ganda and they just shut down Emo. One of the magic damage dealers sa sobrang sakit kumilite on the side of IG. Having him remove, it just throws IG off guard. Hindi na nila alam kung anong gagawin nila. That they were forced to engage and probably it didn't work out on their favor. So, ang gagawin na lang talaga nila dito is just to protect the Aegis and go back and play safe. And nakahuli nila si Invoker. Toronto, Tokyo, just like that, will be removed from the map. Makakakuha pa nga si Kaka na plus additional damage from that Finger of Death. But Team Spirit, okay lang yan, tol. Your sacrifice won't be in vain as we're trying to penetrate the top lane. Pero Fly now, he's trying to scout Team Spirit here on the 3 lines. And Mira, ang kanilang puntirya. And, kahit mag-go scepter ka pa dyan, he's just gonna stomp it. Yung stun, hindi mako-connect, pero somehow, they will get the kill.
Pero I think, first time from the MM, I think we're gonna have a replay dito ng ating clash kanina, no? We're gonna show some replay natin. Pero ang ganda nga nung clash dito coming in from the other side, no? Ang ganda nung huli nila dito sa ating kay Spirit dito. And this might be a push, no? And ito na nga yung replays coming in from the side. No? Ang ganda nung push kanina, ang ganda nung AOV, ang ganda na nung Arena of Blood, ang ganda ng setup dito. Yung Earth Splitter was actually very good and that actually won the clash for Team Spirit, actually holding on to that, possibly holding on to that tier 3 tower, and they actually got back after that one. Sobrang solid, sobrang ganda nung ginawa dito. Pero going back into the game, mga kaibigan, Fly right now, Yatoro is actually in the middle of that Wukong's command. Can he escape? No, the stun from that last trap just in time para makakuha tayo ng kill dito. 2 kills right now para kay Fly.
Team Spirit now is just dropping like flies as Fly here, just punishing them with the baton. And now the buybacks are coming in. Pain just a forced buyback in order for them to defend the tier 3 tower on the mid lane. The fortification has been used on the side of Team Spirit. Samantalang pinipwesa na ng ating IG ang mga tornado dito. But the tornado from Toronto Tokyo will not connect as the pressure keeps on continuing on the side of IG. Paano nyo dedepensahan ng Torre nyo walang kalaban? Laban kundi lumaban kayo dito. Sinawag mo pati sa Torre. The Arena of Blood is really on point. And now they're very mad here. Evo with the BKB just teleporting out to safety. And now the rest of IG will be falling back.
Same thing nung ginawa kanina, no, collapse with that on-point spears towards, and natira pa nga si Oli dito, bumalik siya from the relocate, but again, collapse from that one is actually very good, very on point, and Team Spirit just holding on to their defenses, mga kaibigan, no. And this might be probably a Roshan, although Roshan will be up in 2 minutes, no. This will probably be a Roshan, and possibly a push since hindi available si Roshan dito. And, dito na ispatan dito. Etong si Fly, no? Actually, or si Aleshak, naglagay kasi sila ng stun doon, no? But still, even, sabi ko kanina, no? Even though, with that stun, or with that, yung stun na sinet up ni Emo, no? From that Aleshak Aghanim Shard, and nakalaban pa rin ng maayos. Etong Team Spirit, again, collapse, being that MVP of this, or of that previous clash.
Ang ganda talaga eh. Once you know, collapse just did this thing in terms of defense, doon mo makikita na collapse is just doing very well using an off-lane hero in terms of defense. Talagang dinadaan nila sa kunat, and now they wanted to force it right out just using the smokes. Nako, konting kembo talaga makakakita na sila dito. Is this gonna be another meet and greet? Ito na ang grand eyeball na magaganap. Makikita kaya si Miposhka dito, pero somehow IG just being very careful here. Ayaw nila ng Geb. Mukhang kailangan nila pumesto. They want the high ground. Habang itong si Emo, he's just taking down the Ancient. And eto na, hello kaibigan, the start of something new. The teamfights are on. Isa-isang binubura. Yatoro will be getting the kill again. Dominating streak for him. And now Toronto Tokyo is just positioning himself around now with the Scotty Yatoro. Lumalabas na kanya magiging Toro. And collapse. Just using the Arena of Blood just to secure the kill on to Kuya Monkey King. Fly will be just taken out just like that. Mukhang rampage mga. Now Yatoro is so mad.
Yatoro, my God. And again, collapse. The MVP, ang solid. Ang ganda ng playstyle niya, ang ganda ng map awareness niya. Kahit Monkey King yan, pupuno ka? No, I have the Arena of Blood. Sisirain ko yung mga puno mo. And right now, IG is on the ropes. Team Spirit going for that GG push, mga kaibigan. They're gonna fight this one out. Collapse is actually very low though. Pero tingnan natin, there goes your finger. Collapse will now buy back. The MVP will return on the field, mga kaibigan. And itong si Yatoro getting hexed right here. Tingnan natin kung may mangyari dito. Yatoro just cutting down the life of that tier 4 tower. And they are going to get that Ancient, the stun. And Ancient is now exposed. 7 seconds bago pa mabuhay itong isang member ng IG dito.
And of course, eto na, focus sa goal. They wanted to take down the Ancient. Na-seminar yata ni Kuya Morendon, pero somehow, of course, kahit pumalagang IG, kung nakapokus sa goal ang Kuya mo Team Spirit, motivated silang manalo dito, taking the first game of this entire group stages on our TI. Graham, what a start.
It's definitely what a start. No, we didn't expect this, and again, ito yung sinasabi ko kanina, ito yung in-emphasize namin at the start of the match, that Team Spirit is a very tempo-based team. Tingnan mo naman nangyari, di ba? One kill to another, and then tier 4, and then Ancient.
And you know, it just started when Collapse just, you know, really on point with his defense. Coordinated siya. He knows just what to do. i-Spear of Mars niya yung kalaban onto the tower. And then from there, he can just initiate with the Arena of Blood para ma-zone out yung other remaining team members ng IG. And then from there, na-pick off isa-isa just like that. The net worth has dropped. Nakabuo pa nga si Kuya Muya Toro ng Scotty, and that cost them this game number 1.
Exactly, no, and look at the graph of how Team Spirit actually won this game. They're actually at more than I think 15k net worth trade or deficit, but then at the end of the game talagang bumulusok sila pataas. And this is scary. Ito nga sasabi ko sa kanina na this is actually a counter for the Chinese team play style, no? And they just swept for the win. So makikita mo, no, Yatoro suddenly going up on the net worth. And tingnan mo naman yung ating top net worth medyo hiwa-hiwalay. This is actually, I think, the craziest graph I've seen, no? So far sa tanan ng buhay ko sa pagkakas ng Dota games. This is just ang ganda. What a first game. What a game to start TI, di ba?
Just Team Spirit getting the first win probably. Baka nga mag-snowball to into something else. They can probably go into 2-0 pero now, IG heavily losing that one na they thought they have it. Probably baka may another game plan pa sila, another strat. So, makakita siguro tayo dito ng so much respect, Vance Graham. So,
exactly,
we're just gonna look forward to baka mamaya matanggal na nga si Morphling sa pool.
Oh, exactly. And I think the MVP of this game will be Collapse. No? Collapse. Again, siya yung root cause kung bakit nag-comeback itong Team Spirit, no? Yung on-point spears niya, yung kanyang mga Arena of Blood, sobrang solid, sobrang ganda. You just need Collapse, and nandun siya, kumbaga tawagin mo lang, no? Just on time, and that is how you play offlane, mga kaibigan, no? You are the starter, you are the team tempo controller ng inyong team, and Collapse just doing it very, very cleanly on his Mars performance.
Napakalinis. Collapse. Akala ko, Team Spirit is on the verge of collapsing during game number 1. But of course, Collapse, sabi ko, IGN lang tong Collapse. Hindi tayo magko-collapse dito.
Oh, exactly.
We are so composed and we wanted to turn things around. Kaya nga ako Collapse, because we want to collapse IG strat in terms of winning. And that's what Collapse did. He managed to set up something good for Team Spirit, cook up something well, and getting emo on that first attempt into defense. Naging cautious na yung IG eh. They wanted to play safer eh. Although yes, they wanted to engage. Yun nga sabi ko eh, using that strat from Collapse, na-force yung BKB into 5 seconds.
Exactly.
Mabilis na lang eh. Kaya na i-burst ni Morphling lahat. So, wala ka ng BKB, 5 seconds. Mabilis lang yung cooldown pero wala eh. Masasaktan ka na kay Morph. Naka-farm na siya.
Exactly, no? And that is the first game, mga kaibigan. A lot to talk about na hindi pa natin napag-uusapan. We will go back to talk about it once we have the draft for the second game. So stick around, guys. Mainit-init ang laban. Sakto sa malamig na panahon. And we'll be back for the game 2 of Team Spirit and Invictus Gaming. Diyan lang kayo.
Diyan lang kayo.
3, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put...
And we are back, mga kaibigan. Game 1 has been a surprise para sa atin. Well, not a surprise that much, pero I mean, underdog kasi ang Team Spirit eh. Actually, Team Spirit actually got the first game of the series. Napakalinis ng play nila. Again, Collapse, no, doing his job on that Mars. Sobrang solid nung ginawa nila. And as what we are repeating right here, yung tempo ng Team Spirit yung nagdala sa kanila to win on this game 1 win.
Napakaganda. It was a very solid defense that they turned around the game para lang gawing offense. Now, nakita naman natin na IG had the upper hand eh. They have the BKBs, they have the counter for the morph. Lahat ng mga magic damage, kinatayoan na lang ng IG. Wala na silang pakialam. But now with that push, they just have the high ground advantage. Collapse, just being so patient in what he's doing. Just finds the entire right time para gawin yung blink in, Spear of Mars, and then boom. Okay, bawas isa. Mag-arena of blood ako. Magkatakbuhan na sila. So probably that's a good skill to contain them. Then probably wala silang tatakbuhan.
Oh.
Then panic mode na yung IG. And then from there, nag-shatter na yung yung tawag doon sa may tamang term kasi din eh. Nag-shatter na yung pagiging confident nila all throughout the game. Nag-doubts na sila sa mga next plan nila. And it just, Yatoro, right click na nagbo-burst pa. So, nakakuha sila ng magandang tempo. But of course, on below, the drops is on the way, Graham.
Exactly, no. So, same thing. We have the common bans that we had. No, we had ES ban. Itong si Elder Titan, no. Na kanina Elder Spirit ang tawag ko. Hindi ko alam kung bakit. Sobrang ganda ng laro. Hindi ko na alam. Nalilimutan ko na yung pangalan ng hero.
Nag-aapoy kasi. Kaya napagkakamalan mong ibang hero. Elder Spirit.
Malay mo naman, yun ang new hero ng Dota ngayon. Di ba?
TI-10, di ba? May mga bagong hero na lalabas. So,
exactly.
We're so hyped to see that one in play. Kanina, naban ng Legion Commander, pero somehow Team Spirit just he managed to, nailusot nila yung Legion Commander and of course, Weaver at the same time. Having Weaver, having Legion Commander on the same team, probably, ang naisip ko dito, Graham, pag na-duel ni Legion Commander yung kalaban, probably, yung Germinate attack ni Weaver, yun yung manlulusaw sa armor. So, madali na for him to get those dual damage. And lamang siya sa duel. But Invictus Gaming now, with heroes on the pool like Bane, Lion, and Doom, I mean, they just wanted to make this fast-paced game din as well.
Exactly, no. Kumbaga, Invictus Gaming is riding the tempo of Team Spirit dito, na kung saan Team Spirit kumbaga hindi nila game to eh. Kung Invictus Gaming is playing a game that it's not them. Kumbaga, it's not their game. This is not Chinese Dota that we are seeing. The problem is Team Spirit is just pushing their tempo dun sa Invictus Gaming. Kaya nagiging maayos yung, or kumbaga kaya bumibilis yung laro ng Invictus Gaming. And again, IG is hindi sila sanay sa gantong playstyle.
Yeah, patience gaming talaga ang mga Chinese games. We know that the discipline of these players na, okay, 10 to 20 minutes is just like a farming phase for us. We need to get all those farms up and running. If mag-contest sila, meron sila, kaya nilang dumifend, pero yung sobrang aggressive nila all throughout early game, that is something na ang hirap i-contest lalo na pag hindi ka prepared. Now, getting the CK, the Chaos Knight, it adds much more power for their team. Meron na silang right clicker, meron pa silang disabler. Then, Phantasm can add an impact to the team since masakit ang Chaos Knight.
Exactly, no? And this is gonna be a tanky. And again, if you would look at the draft of Team Spirit, they're really focusing on that fast-paced game, no? Chaos Knight with that stun, Snapfire with that ulti, and yung cookies niya. Legion Commander, of course, one of the heroes na talagang nag-hunt ng heroes yan. And you have also Weaver na can actually fight even early in the games. Makakuha lang siya ng Maelstrom that's gonna be a big liability. So I think we would see the same playstyle na ginagawa ng Team Spirit dito na fight lang, kumbaga, no? Laban lang. They don't really invest on that big spells with high cooldowns, but instead they're gonna invest on heroes that can really fight. Pero ito, IG just sticking with their Morphling hero dito. What can you say about yung Morphling pick nila? I mean, do you think it will be effective still?
Nako po, kung kanina, it turned out well para kay Yatoro. Pero now it's IG that's going to be using it. Hindi natin alam kung mid-morph ba to, if Emo's gonna use it or Flyfy is going to use it. Depending on who used it and what is the role of this Morphling, doon natin ma-determine if kaya ba ng Morph makipagsabayan. If they wanted to invest heavily on this Morphling, they need to create as much space katulad ng ginawa ng Team Spirit nung ating first game. But if they can't do that at nakulelat si Morphling, then hindi siya makapag-provide ng additional damage, ng sakit para sa Team Spirit, and then it's over for IG.
Exactly, no? It's gonna be over for IG dito. Ang nakakatakot lang for Invictus Gaming on this Morphling, you have the Legion Commander. This is one of the most basic counters for Morphling. The reason behind this, pag na-duel ka ni Legion Commander, hindi ka na makakapag-strength morph. No, it's an instant with a blink dagger, and I think this is not gonna be a pos 5 Legion Commander. I think this is gonna be mostly, possibly a pos 4, pwede, pero off-lane. Most likely ang magiging Legion Commander dito.
This is interesting. Pwedeng samahan siya nung Snapfire?
Snapfire, yes. Snapfire is a good combo.
Masakit din ang Snapfire sa offlane.
Exactly.
Weaver, ang dulot lang ni Weaver dito is to, germinate attack and then probably play around with the time lapse, just, mess with the heads of IG.
Exactly.
Baga parang akala nyo nahuli nyo ako, hindi pa. Just Weaver is one of the sleediest guys of Dota talaga, na you need to invest on detection, you need to invest on more skills kasi nga probably ideal build para kay Weaver is Lincoln Spear still. Kaya if na-cancel yung isang clickable skill, yung skill na tumama sa kanya, then you need to follow it up really fast para ma-lockdown mo yung isang Weaver eh.
Exactly. And right now, we have both teams missing their mid laners. Void Spirit is still in contention. You have Shadow Fiend for Team Spirit. Again, although yes, yung ulti niya is high cooldown, but still, you have the race. Kumbaga pwede naman lumaban no?
Totoo.
I think Invictus Gaming should pick a Void Spirit right here. Possibly really avoid. I'm feeling a strong Void Spirit pick dito. If not, Medusa.
5 seconds.
Those are the two heroes that I could feel na pwede maging mid laner. O kung ilalagay nila sa Morphling, si Morphling sa safe lane. But if not, it's gonna be Medusa dito or etong Void Spirit nga. So tignan natin, no? I mean, Morphling can play the safe lane. Kung hindi naman safe lane siya, most probably you would actually get some kind of a mid lane Morphling and then possible safe lanes. I'm not quite sure kung sino pang safe lanes are available. Tignan natin dito. Ember Spirit.
Yan yung sinasabi mong yung isang spirit na hinahanap mo.
Exactly.
Probably Invictus Gaming, they are showing that they're on fire right now. They wanted Emo just to play around with the Ember Spirit. And Toronto, it's going to be fire versus fire. Shadow Fiend na nag-aapoy. And then Emo with Ember Spirit on the mid lane. This is an interesting matchup. Fly will be playing the Morph. Oh man, Yatoro is the Chaos Knight. So probably it's an heavy reliant strength hero. So makunat na masakit pa humampa. So you should watch out for Yatoro. Mira, hindi siya offlane. It's going to be Legion Commander just playing the offlane.
Exactly. Tingnan natin kung anong magiging possible options dito for Invictus Gaming. But again, Team Spirit, they would still stick with their tempo-based play style. While Invictus Gaming, kailangan nila mag-adapt dito, no? Invictus Gaming is one lose away from being thrown down to the lower bracket, no? And delikado yun for a team na nag-number 1 sa group stage. That's gonna be a heavy problem for them kung mangyari to for the side of Invictus Gaming.
Gaya nga na sinabi ko this is the wonders of, group stages and then the playoffs. Yes, you are dominant in Group A. Pero, yes, Team Spirit is kulelat sa Group B. Pero, yung match-up kasi ng teams hindi pa nila nakakapayo isa't isa. So, they don't have idea on how to play out this guys against these guys. Pero, you just have to rely on research. Pero, sagutan muna natin yung prediction natin dito, Graham.
Exactly, no? Team with the first Roshan kill. Looking at the heroes, parang tingin ko Team Spirit ulit to. Team Spirit tayo. Team Spirit, and then player who gets the longest kill streak. I would go with Emo.
Pwede.
Kasi Ember Spirit siya, hindi siya madaling mamamatay.
Totoo, mahirap.
First player to get 15 denies. It's most likely a mid laner. I would go with Toronto Tokyo. He has the SF.
SF yan You need to be better in terms of last hits because you will benefit from it You're just gonna get the soul Toronto, Tokyo, and then the ward. So probably a support.
Player with most rewards by 15 minutes. Sino kaya?
Mahirap din kasi, hindi lang naman support nyo nag-dead wards. Probably mid can de-ward too if feeling niya na may wards din sa gitna. So, ang hirap mag-display.
I would go with Kaka.
Sige, Kaka. Tusan ka to na ko.
Pero yun na nga, we have our predictions up, mga kaibigan. So, tingnan natin kung anong mangyayari dito. Yatoro will actually play the position 1 Chaos Knight. There's something that we haven't seen yet sa sa TI. Although very binuff si CK, pinalakas yung kanyang third skill, pinalakas yung kanyang second skill, so sobrang solid nun. And I think yung tankiness niya is still ongoing, and sabi ko nga kahit dati pa that CK is actually one of the strongest safe lane if ever, if not the tankiest, Sobrang tanky. Like Tiny, para siyang si Tiny kasi basically, no? Tiny, ang main problem ni Tiny is that sobrang tanky niya as a position 1. Hindi siya yung your typical position 1 that will actually play very safe kasi ang lambot. Pero hindi, Tiny will go in your face and just hit you with those trees. Masakit talaga yan.
Nakaka-irita yun eh. Once you match up with the Tiny, talagang batoy, kubuha na niya ng puno. Mamain ka niya early game. So, Tiny can just dominate around with you. And that's the CK as well. A strength hero na, sabi mo nga, parang this is the first time that we're going to see a CK. Pero, akala mo, na-stun mo si Yatoro. Kaka will not be connecting the stun onto Miposhka, but Miposhka will be getting the bounty rune. It's 3 for 1. Good trade. Good start for Team Spirit.
No problem doon mga kaibigan. No? So, this is gonna be a good start for Team Spirit. So, tingnan natin kung anong mangyayari dito for both teams. It's gonna be Emo and Toronto Tokyo on that mid lane matchup. And I think lamang dito si Toronto Tokyo. I mean, SF has all the means to actually remove itong fire shield, no, yung shield ni Emo.
Yes.
With that race kasi tatlo yung race niya eh. So at early levels talagang mag-burst down agad yung shield niya. And that will serve as a problem for Emo dito. The thing is, Emo once he gets his level 6, that's gonna be another story. Mga kaibigan, no. That's gonna be another story kasi he can now run down onto other lanes or even go aggressive with SF eh. Kasi pwede siyang mag-back and forth sa clash eh.
Kaya nga, they need to balance it all out. But let's see how things go on the top lane. Ori and Mira, they just exchanging blows here. Fly. Medyo tinataboy siya ni Collapse. So probably, it's a Morphling. So it will be forced to use the consumables early in the game. Kasi ang dali mong i-punish ang isang Morph. Lalo na sobrang lambot during level 1. Mira is just taking an advantage on it. Tamang hinaharas siya si Fly just not to get all those last hits, not to get all this farm, this gold, para lang ma-delay siya in terms of carrying the entire IG.
Oh. And ito, Fly right now. I think Fly will have a semi-easy lane dito. Ito yung lane for the side of Team Spirit na walang kill potential talaga unless magkaroon ng cookies and Fire Blast itong si or not Fire Blast but yung first skill dito ni Snapfire. Yes, thank you. And yun nga no, also pag nagkaroon ng duel siguro si LC, dun lang papalag talaga to. Pero to si JT, tinatagdat itong si Miposhka. This is gonna be a position 5 Weaver, no. So taga Swarm and taga Revive lang siya. Uy, kakasabi lang natin. Yun na nga, mali pala ako. Isa kill lane, no. But to be honest, no, that is actually a good kill, a good catch. Siguro what happened is that nag-overcommit doon si Morphling. Akala niya siguro madali siyang mabubuhay doon.
Pero, getting the first blood, I mean, it's a Morphling game eh. Kahit mapatay siya ng early game, he can just bounce right back eh. Pero on the mid lane, medyo si Emo running low. Pero Kaka on the other hand, binatukan ng isang Yatoro with that crit from that Chaos Knight. Napakasarap. Look at JT. He's just being punished by the Swarm. Miposhka and Yatoro, a perfect combination down the bot lane. But now, on the top lane, Oli here is trying to get some pulls to, delay the harassments coming in from Team Spirit, no? Pero the advancement and the harassment doesn't stop on bot lane. JT just sustained himself with the clarity. Lil Shredder just connected onto Oli and Mira, just doing spectacular in terms of fire snap support.
Exactly, no? Tapos itong si Emo pa on the mid lane is kind of struggling. Ang laki ng lamang dito ni SF sa last set. So 19-9, no? I think 16-4. Actually, nasa baba pa nga si Ember Spirit eh, no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th? Pang-anim or pang-5 ata si Ember Spirit ito. Pero delikado ata. Etong si Oli, meron Lil Shredder dyan, and that would secure the kill. That's 2 kills right now coming in for the side of Team Spirit, and Team Spirit looking good dito. And etong si Emo, no? Mukhang pipilay-pilay pang pupunta dun sa kanyang rune. Pero si Miposhka is still on the fray to try to challenge etong rune ni Miposhka right now. Weaver, mukhang mamamatay pa ata si Emo, but no, Emo will actually get the kill. And Emo will try to run away. I think kailangan nila mag-back dito. Sobrang baba ng HP ni Emo. Toronto Tokyo will be the threat right there. But Emo is being pushed out of the lane, and that is good news para sa side ng Team Spirit. Pero on the top lane, Fly he still needs to go back and yung kanyang strength morph will actually be activated right there.
Yes, the useful strength morph. Prevent ka nito in terms of danger. Yes, buff your strength up para sakaling kung makasalo ka ng masasakit na damage. Lalo na sobrang aggressive ng offlane for Team Spirit. Legion Commander and Snapfire just doing tremendously well. Look at Collapse. He's not scared to move forward. Kahit range ka pa, Fly, I can deal damage with you. Ollie here, just walking right past Collapse. Landing that normal attacks, that right clicks coming in. Little Shredder para kay Fly, shredding him into pieces, but he's still alive. Fly with that remainder of HP remaining, he just needs to sustain himself on the lane in order to get those EXPs, or else mahihirapan talaga sila dito eh.
Exactly, no? And sobrang solid ng ginagawa ng laning stage dito. Pero eto na nga, delikado ata itong si CK. Pero again, anong pinag-uusapan natin kanina? The tankiness of CK will actually be a problem para sa side ng IG, no? And bonus pa yan yung bugs dito ni Weaver.
Yep.
And that's one reason kung bakit. Kasi normally, Doom is actually a very good trader eh. What do you mean by a very good trader, no? Yung kaya may pag-trade pero sinapak! Hinampas mga kaibigan ng mahiwagang bato, no? Kung ano man yun. Etong si Lion, nabatukan si Lion doon, no? Nawala sa mapa.
That reality rift coming in from Chaos Knight just landed perfectly. Pagkahila mo kay Kaka, sabay hinampas mo ng malupitang maso and then getting the kill. Safe lane for Team Spirit is now going so strong. Nandito si Miposhka, he's just disrupting IG here. JT knows na nandun si Miposhka pero he will be hexed out and they will get the kill onto Miposhka pero they're just creating space for Yatoro. Halika rito, JT will be forcing to use that magic stick and now he's running away. Yatoro chasing him down. Nahampas ng critical and sealing the deal. Killing Spirit agad dito sa baba.
Sobrang solid, sobrang ganda ng ginagawa ni dito. Ni Weaver. Weaver actually, wala naman siyang, there's nothing special na ginagawa ni Weaver. And if you would look at his skill build, most likely naka-max yung kanyang bugs, tsaka Sukuchi. Kasi yun lang naman gagawin niya eh. And you would look at that though, hindi pwedeng maging aggressive etong Invictus Gaming dun sa lane sa baba. Kasi bakit? Tatambayan sila ng bugs eh. Pag naiba na yung bugs, you can't fight. Yun lang sasabihin ko, hindi ka pwedeng lumaban in front of the bugs. Kasi as long as habang mas matagal yung bugs doon sa sayo, you're getting minus armor. And you have CK na pwede kang hatakin pabalik ng basta-basta.
Nako po, nahaian na ng cookies dito ng Fire Snap and JT being sucked into the hands of Chaos Knight but they will not get the kill. Fly. They know what their targets are. Team Spirit, they wanted to pressure Fly out. Lahat willing tumalon eh. Landing that Fire Snap cookies, pinatalon si Collapse, just landing all those damage coming in from the normal, those right clicks of Collapse. And now Collapse is just enjoying everything, even the neutral dito ng Team IG. But of course, Oli being punished so hard here. Yung sakit talaga ng isang Legion Commander, he's not scared kasi he has the armlet already.
Exactly, no? And right now, armlet, medyo mas masakit na to. It's gonna be harder for them. Kumbaga, mahirap na nga patayin si CK. It's gonna be harder for them to kill itong CK, lalo na kung may armlet toggling pa yan, no? So this is gonna be a big problem for them. And right now, mukhang nag-farm na lang muna itong mga carries ng IG, no? Pero tingnan mo naman, the aggressiveness coming in from Team Spirit is actually tumalon na nga. With that cookie, mahuhuli ba itong si Oli? Dual damage, will it be enough? Mamamatay ba muna si Oli? Mamamatay muna itong si LC, and LC will fall down. That's 2-4 nothing exchanges right there. Medyo nakahuli lang ng konti yung isang hero, no?
So walang batiin si Oli. Congratulations sa kanyang unang duel victory. But yes, I think actually that was a pretty good attempt by Team Spirit. Na-lockdown talaga si Legion Commander eh. And that the only thing to do is just land those Fire Snap cookies and engage. Now he was forced to duel pero somehow kulang sila sa manpower eh. Dalawa lang sila and of course tatlo ang makakatapat po dun sa lane na yon, and that cost them their first duel damage at si Bane pa yung makakakuha.
Exactly, no? And that's actually a good return coming in from Invictus Gaming. Ika nga ROI. No? Sobrang ganda ng ROI dun kasi they've invested so much on pushing the farm into the jungle, no? Pero ang nangyari is nagte-threat itong Team Spirit na kahit sa jungle ay istorbohin sila. So, they invested on protecting their heroes. Although muntik na, kung makakuha ng dual damage si LC doon at namatay siya, I think that's a good trade already for Team Spirit eh. Pero hindi yun yung nangyari. Pero speaking of Team Spirit, collapse right there will get the stun. Duel is actually not yet available, I think. So magbaback muna sila and I think they're just gonna play it safe right here, Team Spirit.
Actually, having Miposhka on top lane, probably they're waiting for LC to pop all those duels. Kasi lulusawin lang sila ng Germinate attack eh. So, once you lock into a potential target, ayun, makikita natin na baka iba to nila. So, this is going to be pretty well since 4 or 5 players open ang lane dito ng Team Spirit because they wanted to pulverize the top tower. Pero on the bot lane ni Poshka, sabi niya wala na dedepensa. Sige, ako na lang. Pero Fly here, nag-rotate sa baba because wala, bugbog siya, sarado siya sa baba eh. And I think they wanted to get Miposhka. Germinate attack on mid lane naman. Emo is trying to get all those potential farm here. Pero si Kaka ang nilusaw dito. Pinabagal, pinatalon dito ni paring Mira. Mira, on the other hand, just doing spectacularly well. Just zoning out Kaka. Mapipilitan talaga siya umatras. And now, is going to be the first tower takedown here by IG. Taking down the bottom tier 1 tower.
That's basically a dead lane kasi, no? So you would expect na talagang yung safe lane tower for magkabilang teams will be the first target dito, no? And the reason behind this, sa mga hindi yung nakakaalam, no, kung bakit laging first lane, or bakit laging safe lane, parang Graham. That is because, that is the easiest eh, kasi yung carry nyo is mostly on pro games, okay? Is transitioning to the jungle to get farm.
Yeah.
So technically, mas ideal na iwan niya yung lane to farm faster dun sa jungle, which is what's happening right now.
Napatay ang courier ni Fly, pero yes, wala namang laman, so probably safe. And Miposhka getting another courier again, and JT's courier is now down for the count. Emo slowly marching forward into the mid lane, pero nahuli si kuya mo. Chaos Knight, pinatulog na nga. That Fiend's Grip will just lock him into place, and then Fly will be getting the kill, the retribution that he needs. Now Morphling is now back into the game. Kaka on the other hand being pulverized by that Snapfire ultimate.
Pero sobrang solid ng ginawang nakakuha din ng IG, no? IG actually has played it very wise, and they knew na talaga magpa-farm etong si CK. Tulad nga sabi natin kanina, this point in time at a Dota game is actually farming time para sa mga carries natin eh. So they actually tried to get etong carry nila sa kabila, and inambush nila dun sa paakyat, no? Kasi they would know talagang magro-rotate etong si CK dun sa baba ng jungle, and that's what happened. Nakuha nila si CK, nakita nila. Although nakuha na rin nila si Lion, but that is not an equal exchange eh. You have your carry versus support, that's gonna be bad.
Yun nga, they managed to somehow, kaysa naman wala sila makuha. Sabi, sayang to si Kaka, laman tiyan din to. So, probably it's worth it eh.
Pag walang-wala ka talaga, kahit lamang tiyan na lang, okay na.
Kainin ko na lang si Lion, pero any moment now, makakakita tayo ng dagger, and there you go. Legion Commander now, with the armlet plus the dagger, he can go in and initiate another duel fight. Toronto, Tokyo just holding the lane together with the Team Spirit smoking up. I think they wanted some potential kill here onto Emo, pero on the other hand, parehas lang sila ng iniisip. They want the mid lane. Umiikot na, the dual initiation just comes in. Tumalo na nga si Snapper, just securing. Binaksakan na nga siya dito na malupit ang Snapper, and then IG with that smoke of deceit. Piling ko nasayang eh, since wala naman silang nakuha doon.
Actually, binibait lang talaga nila itong si Ember Spirit. Pero ang nangyari doon kasi, hindi nila alam that LC has already the Blink Dagger. Yun yung naging problema doon eh. So nagulat sila, may Blink Dagger na pala, and then suddenly Ember cannot just remnant out kasi naka-duel nga siya. So that is actually an easy kill coming in from Team Spirit. A little bit of miscalculation by IG kasi at this point in time, 13 minutes into the game, you would expect that one of these heroes, lalo na yung mga heroes that is a normal Blink Dagger carrier, may dagger na, di ba?
May dagger na. So, Oli here, siya lang mag-isa. And now, I think Team Spirit wanted to utilize on killing Oli. But, they need the duel before they engage. Sabi ko nga, di ba? Kahit support, papalagan yan. Ngayon, na may blink dagger na si Kuya mo Legion Commander, tapos Kuya mo Collapse, lahat ng makita niyang hero na madali patayin, it's an easy dual damage for him. He needs every dual damage in order to, rake up into the late game. Oh, ito na nga, pinalagan niya. Pig pull! That's a good pig pull commitment coming from JT, just pigging out.
Oh, pigging out. Tama, no? Tama. And I think that's one of the most value item. No? Uy, pero ito, Toronto-Tokyo, mukhang may nagbabalak dito ng matama. Toronto-Tokyo, that wave actually just actually evaded yung main damage dito ni Toronto-Tokyo and they will now go back. Sayang yun.
Sayang yung Requiem and even the positioning. Pinag-isipan talaga ni Toronto-Tokyo kung saan siya maglaland ng Requiem. Nakita mo, nag-fear. Pero of course, the duel has been committed. The ultimate of Snapper is just there pero hindi na nakukuha si Imo but instead collapse in front of IG.
Nice sleep right there coming in by Bane, no? Ang ganda nung save ni Bane doon. Sa mga hindi nakakaalam, bakit ini-sleep si Ember tapos hindi na na-atake? Kasi if you are on actually on sleep, no? Hindi ka ma-atake, no? Hindi ka ma-atake. So kung sino man yung umatake sa iyo, may sleep din. So what happened is that since obligado si LC na atakihin si Ember Spirit, nakatulog si LC, no? And then at that point in time, lumaban itong si LC, which is again Bane with that very quick response, quick save coming in from Invictus Gaming. Pero ito may push ka, nakita dito, night right there. Again, hindi man natin nakuha yung duel kay Doom, pero makukuha namin yung kay Bane. Ikaw yung dahilan pala kanina. Hindi sa'yo namin kukunin yung duel.
Makulit ka, sige, ikaw na lang. Pasado kang maprotekta doon sa kakampi mo. And now, I think getting Oli, getting those dual damage coming from Legion Commander, it's time to get something else. And this is the Roshan, this is the Aegis. 16 minutes into the game. First Roshan of the game. Oh, tama tayo. Si Spirit ang nakakuha, men.
Exactly, no? That's actually correct. By the way, meron tayong palang poll dun sa ating sa ating live stream, no? Sino daw ang mananalo? And 67% actually voted for Team Spirit. Sobrang solid, no? Mukhang nagising yung mga Team Spirit fans, no? And shoutouts pala dyan sa mga betlords na nanalo kanina. Baka naman, isang prod nandito, kumakaway-kaway. Baka
naman. Sarap kumain after ng series na to.
So, sobrang solid na, no? And so, speaking of betlords, sa mga betlords natin dyan, pero mamaya na yan, the dual damage will actually come in right now and mabilis mabubura. Dito itong si Bane, pero delikado pa ata. Doon pa ata itong si LC, and LC I think is gonna die right here. Madideny na? No, hindi madideny. Etong si LC, etong si JT is actually very low as well. Pero there goes for Mortimer's case. Siatoro again, very tanky dito. One more hit, JT not enough, and he's not gonna die. Pero si Miposhka, hinahabol pa rin. Etong si JT, attack. JT is still alive after all those assault, 4 dead. Only one on the side of IG. Masyado silang nag-focus dito kay Doom.
Protektado ang Aegis so far. Pero, that attempt on killing that Doom, I think it's really not worth it. Hindi mo na nga mapatay. Like, you just forced it out eh. Even Weaver, okay lang kung carry Weaver siya. Pero, nope, is a support Weaver. Wala siyang damage. You just can't rely on the Germinate attacks. Armor reduction. Kulang pa. He's just dealing with the Doom that has a lot of farm, and he can just build up pretty good items that easily. Siguro, ang hirap eh. Siguro dapat nag-change target sila doon. Hayaan nyo lang si Doom tumakas since wala na eh. All that he has to do is just, get back into safety, and then kapag nakapag-regen ng konti, tulong. Pero I think that's a pretty bad trade coming in from Team Spirit. They lost 4 on that one.
Okay, pero ito, si Miposhka, medyo tingnan natin kung gagalawan nila ito. Uy, pero quick response coming in from Ember Spirit, just remnant out after seeing that blink dagger. Ang ganda ng reflexes, ang bibilis ng reflexes ng mga pro players na to, no?
Yun yung mga tinatawag na pro players reflex eh. Now fly here. Wala nagko-contest ng baba. It's a free real estate for them to take down this tier 2 tower. walang nagko-contest, walang nagde-defend because ganun din ang objective ng Team Spirit. They want to pulverize and take down the tier 2 tower on the top lane. So it's going to be a hefty exchange of trade for him. But Liposhka is just guarding the tier 2 tower. An attempt to deny. So kung kaya, kung hindi, patay ka, mahuhuli ka ng Fly, mahuhuli ka ng JT. Miposhka will be taking down again. So, it's a better strat for him to play safe. Alam mo nang hindi mo kaya, so back lang.
Exactly, no? Pero tingnan natin dito, Yatoro right now just farming on the opposite side of the map. Wala pang BKB actually, pero uy, this is actually intriguing. Yung item ni CK dito, check na ulit, Dek. Baka namalikmata lang ako.
Sanggaya siya.
Is that an Octarine core? Kasi I've seen an Octarine core. Bumubuo siya ng Aether Lens ngayon. Pero I think I've heard that from one of the discussions from yung sa US, na bumubuo talaga sila ng Octarine core, no? For CK due to the fact na mabilis yung cooldown nung stun niya.
Stun sa akin.
So, I don't know, no? Tignan natin kung ano mangyayari dito. Mukhang maganda magiging outcome ito. Pero ito, tumulong etong si LC. But LC is gonna die right there with that ulti by Bane na hold down itong si LC doon.
And of course, the threat is real for the Morphling. Mahirap mong mapatay ang isang Morphling since, yes, medyo malamya siya early game. Pero once that he gets his farms up, so mahihirapan na kayong i-contest ito. Lalo na Fly is just getting online here. That easily, Team Spirit, they need to do something else or else. Magiging game number 3 itong series na natin to, Graham,
Tama ka dyan, pare ko, no? So, tingnan natin ngayon, no? May Poshka. Kumukuha lang siya ng creeps dito and I think yung bubuin niya is like a Spirit Vessel. Oh! Nice ulti right there and nice fake in by may Poshka. And I think he will TP out peacefully, mga kaibigan. Ang ganda nung fake and ang ganda nung niya.
Kaya nga that is a pretty intense case coming in from two players of IG. Ibang klase yung ibang klase yung paghahabol. And let's just check out the replay, Graham, Interesting to.
Ito, we will have a replay in a bit dito, mga kaibigan, no? So, kita natin yung engagement kanina on that mid lane, ang ganda nung pasok dito ng IG and sobrang solid nung ginagawa nila dito, no? And I hope I think we will see them more be more aggressive dito. Tingnan natin kung makakabawi ba ang Team Spirit kasi kanina ganito rin IG has been very aggressive. Actually, nagpupush na nga sila ng tier 2 to tier 3 tower ganyan nung game 1 but suddenly, no, bumaliktad ng isa, bumaliktad ng pangalawa, tapos na-push nila, tapos nanalo sila ang Team Spirit. So, will that be miracle number 2 para dito sa side ng Team Spirit?
They need to hold it out. Aether Lens, good item for Chaos Knight as, yung range kasi nung stun niya, masahaba and yung pwede niyang hilahin through Reality Rift. So, napakagandang item pickup and then magkakaroon pa siya ng extra mana. And Miposhka just doing a pretty solid job just scouting where the players of Team IG had no idea na nandun pala si Miposhka kasi hindi naman sila nakiliti ng Sukuchi. Now he knows na may nag-teleport out. So, it's going to be IG that's playing defensive just like what Team Spirit did. But ito na. The smokes are coming in from Team Spirit. Hindi na sila mapakali. They wanted to get something else here. Yatoro leading the front. The duel! Naikasan na! Blade Mirrors are on! Naku po, napatulog na in the Game of Souls is just instilling fear onto the side of IG. Toronto, Tokyo getting one. Sino susunod na pupuntirihin dito? And I think it's a right call for them to go back and reset this.
Exactly, no. They've got what they've got already kung ano man yung kailangan nila dito. They don't need to be greedy. Again, the discipline yan yung minsan wala tayo as a pub player. Minsan kahit yung ibang pro teams natin na nagkukulang ng discipline, no? Pero itong Team Spirit actually just showing that hey, tama na, nakuha natin yung gusto natin, bumak na tayo. Roshan will be up in 30 seconds. So, tingnan natin. Ito, we have the replay right here. No? Nakita naman natin kung gaano kabilis yung engagement dito for the side of Team Spirit. So, tingnan natin kung magagawa ba ng Team Spirit ulit to? Again, 15 seconds on that Roshan. And fly right now. Same build nung kanina. Nakita natin on Toronto, Tokyo. Almost ganun din sila.
Uy, so just heavily relying on Fly's potential to go into late game. But the Roshan is, I think, the big objective during this time. 24 minutes, going 25. IG here just clearing all those neutral camps, and I think Toronto Tokyo is just doing this as well. Nililimas nila, they're just getting all the gold, all the experience na pwede nila makuha on the jungle because if they appear on map, lalo na sa baba, mahihirapan sila focus. Pero I think the pretty solid thing that Team Spirit do is just to take down the tier 1 tower on the bot lane. Pero hold that thought. Nag 5-man smoke ang ating IG.
Exactly, no, IG trying to find their prey dito pero mukhang wala silang makikita dito. Instead, they're gonna try kasi the reason why they smoke is they wanna get a kill possibly bago sila mag-Roshan, no? They know that, and same thing with the Team Spirit. I think they're running the same strat right now wherein they want to find the kill para ma-secure nila yung Roshan, no, before the Roshan timer goes in. And lumabas si Roshan dito. And ang tanong, will they meet each other, mga kaibigan? Ito, nagkakalapit na itong dalawang teams na to. Toronto, Tokyo in front. Still not popping that smoke. So makikita nila and IG will have an idea that Team Spirit is just on that high ground.
Naku po, papakiramdaman lang sila dito since yun nga, it's going to be a pretty bloody battle between these two teams. I think, yep, they're prepared. IG is now prepared since they landed the ward on the high ground, so they have an idea, they have the vision. Team Spirit now left with no other choice. Sige, mag mid rotation na lang tayo habang hindi alam ng IG kung ano ang gagawin nila sa susunod.
And itong Team Spirit, no, mukhang both teams are playing safe right now. Alam nila na itong clash na susunod na mangyayari can actually turn the tide of the game to the one na mananalo dun sa clash, no? And kung matalo sa clash, it's gonna be a very very hard circumstance para dun sa matatalo, no? Pero tignan natin, etong si Miposhka just dewarding with those wards dito. So there's reducing the vision of Team Spirit para makapwesto sila ng maayos to near that Roshan.
And now the tier 1 tower on the top lane is being pulverized by Invictus Gaming, but the fortifications are up for Team Spirit. Team Spirit, wala silang sasayangin oras because you have to pop out those fortifications since kapag natumba yung tier 1 tower and that's the only one tier 1 tower left. So, pwede pa silang magre-reset yung fortification and hindi na sila talo doon. And of course, the stun will connect onto Miposhka pero nandun ang ultimate ni Snapper and now is raining chaos here. Dumudugo na dito ang Invictus Gaming. Now they're trying to retreat here. Isa at tumamba sa sukunan ng Team Spirit and now they will be forced to retreat.
Oh, this possibly might mean a smoke or a Roshan para dito sa side ng Invictus Gaming. They actually got itong SF and sobrang in front kasi ni SF eh. So, the problem with that is masyadong na-expose itong si SF and right now, they're trying to reposition or itong si IG is trying to position it onto that Roshan. And yes, I think Team Spirit would not contest this one.
Wala, mahirap kasi kulang sila ng isang hero which is Shadow Fiend pa eh. Mas mahalaga yun eh. Shadow Fiend can deal a lot of magic damage with the Requiem. Na-commit niya na yata yung Fear kanina. And of course, CK is just making solutions here. Ultimate Phantasm is just there. They're trying to delay Invictus Gaming's take on Roshan, but the Roshan here is just going back to base. Fly just hitting Roshan faster and we're seeing a possible engagement coming in from Team Spirit, and this is interesting. Nagpapakiramdaman pa sila. Sino una papasok dito? Yatoro being in this kasi he has the Shadow Plate already. The stun will connect, tamang dagger out, and of course kami naman, we're gonna zone you out. Hindi yata makakapasok Invictus Gaming dito. They're just waiting for the right moment. Gawin pa nila yung Aegis, but Toronto Tokyo will be stealing the show, getting that Aegis of the Immortality, and now, sige na, batsi na tayo, quits na, taking for doing enough damage by
Yun na, no? Team Spirit is a good, yung patience nila, no? And actually, pinop ni CK doon yung ultimate niya and the BKB just to make sure that bago man mamatay si Roshan, kompleto sila because they're still waiting behind kanina. No? SF was 20 seconds bago mabuhay. No? And then, Team Spirit actually did a very good job of just buying time para maagaw nila kasi if you would look at the lineup of both teams dito, medyo hindi talaga Roshan taker etong mga to and they cannot fight on the Rosh Pit. Wala silang parang ES or let's say Pangolier that can really strengthen etong fight nila sa Rosh Pit.
Biposhka on the other hand is trying to is really doing good in terms of scouting pero Kaka here nagtanda na now they're just taking Biposhka out and now he's down sa kamay ni Fly. That will be an easy kill for them.
Exactly, no? And Fly right now, medyo a little bit of overcommitment right there para sa side ng Team Spirit. So they just need to go back. Hindi muna sila they don't need to be aggressive dito. I mean, mahirap na maging aggressive dito kasi most likely this might be their demise, no? Pag naging aggressive sila dito. In all games of Dota, lagi namang ganun eh. Diba? So baka pa yung maging problema natin, no? And Yatoro just trying to farm dito. Next item niya would be BKB. And magkakaroon pa siya ng Octarine Core. Yun nga yung sasabi natin kanina, no? Sa mga nanonood sa atin, bakit Octarine Core, parang Graham? The reason behind is, Octarine Core just shortens yung cooldown dito. Plus the talent. May alam ko may talent pa yan si CK. That shortens the cooldown. Pero ito, Oli, nahuli dito. And that's gonna be a quick kill. Pinatay nyo yung support namin kanina. Kami naman paparin ng support ngayon.
Oli just being taken down that easily. Ito na nga on the top lane. Yatoro just pulverizing one member of Invictus Gaming. JT will be taken down just like that. Mas makunat ako sa'yo, says Yatoro. JT ka pala, but Emo is there. Just too late in order to save his buddy. He's now down. So, 2 down on the side of IG. I think this is going to be a reset for them because they need to be more careful on what's going to happen next.
Exactly. And Team Spirit naman, this is their license to kill right now. Since wala yung dalawang support nila, they can actually just simply push forward and find the tower dito, tier 2 tower on the mid lane or possibly makakuha man nila yung tier 1 sa baba. And Team Spirit nga is actually making a beeline towards that tier 1 tower sa baba.
They need to take down the tier 1 tower. So, expect na natin na may magpa-pop dyan na fortification just to delay the advance of wala na kang gumamit ng fortification. They just heavily gave this one up. So, they can probably continue to push at their tier 2 but being cautious, Team Spirit will be heading out and then doing some smoke plays. Probably rotating into mid. So, mid lane, nandun ang topa na ng IG. So, I think, Morphling just attack Toronto, Tokyo, pero saan kayo pupunta? They know, they have to retreat since they have an idea na they're being pursued here by Team Spirit.
Nagsisipulasan na nga sila, no? And right now, IG is very cautious of Team Spirit kasi pwede silang talunan dito. And BKBs are available on both teams. Magkakaproblema pa dito once Yatoro completed his Octarine Core, no? So tingnan natin kung anong mangyayari dito for the side of team for IG and IG again. You would see makikita mo pa rin yung bakas ng Chinese Dota dito. Although they're not playing at their tempo, pero makikita mo pa rin na maingat pa rin sila. They're still trying to be careful and cautious and disciplined dun sa mga ground nila. And even this outpost, ibibigay na lang nila. Hindi na nila i-contest. Just to make sure na walang mamamatay sa kanila on the next clash. Kung baga kompleto silang papasok sa clash.
Ito na. Mukhang Team Spirit, they want to knock down on the doors of Invictus Gaming, opening up this tier 3 tower. The fortifications are up, trying to delay Team Spirit advances, but of course Toronto, Tokyo will not be hesitating to go out here. Kahit bitawan mo ng Eternal Blade, okay lang, may immortality ako. Aegis will pop, Fly, the stun will not connect, pero JT just doing some behind the scenes actions on the backline, pero samantalang sila yung natutunaw. Fly is now unstoppable. Emo just went in on the backline, getting Legion Commander dahil na-doom siya. Now, kalat na ang formation ng Team Spirit. It's going to be hard for them as Mira will be the last one being taken down here on the side of Team Spirit. IG is just so strong in terms of defense right now, Graham.
Exactly, no? Sobrang ganda ng ginawa ni Oli To the point na hindi niya hinayaan na mag-front. I'm not quite sure din kung bakit nag-front si SF. Kasi sabi ko na, SF yan eh. But still, you have Oli, you have Bane who has his ulti na tumatago sa BKB. So once you actually got, or pag nakuha ng ni Bane, any heroes dito ng Team Spirit, sure kill talaga.
Napakabilis na nung Remnant ni Imo eh. But let's see, let's check out on what's happened on that replay. Ito, Shadow Fiend just went in. Tapos nakita mo si JT doon. He just do some action behind the scenes. Nag-blink in siya doon. Dinidisrupt niya yung mga backlines. And then that's the clearance for Imo to come close. Pinatay si Legion Commander, si Mira, si Nimot para sa huli. And then that's the story of it eh. Wala na silang gagawin dito.
Exactly, no? And tignan natin, although hindi nakuha ng IG, ito habang check natin yung replay kanina, hindi nakuha ng IG yung tier 3 tower dito sa may mid lane. So, a little bit of a disappointment kasi gusto mong makabawi talaga. But still, you know, discipline pa rin eh. I mean, Chinese dots, katulad nga paulit-ulit na sinasabi, no? This is Chinese dots, mga kaibigan. And you would see the discipline. Hindi sila magre-risk. Wala sa bokabularyo ng Chinese Dota ang risk.
Totoo, wala sa bokabularyo nila. Since we all know that Chinese Dota just knows how to play safe. Hindi sila risky players eh. Hindi sila investors eh. If they're gonna invest, then probably that's the safest. Doon sila mag-invest sa pinaka-safe na pwedeng gawin.
Pinaka-sure mo?
So farm safe. Hindi yung mag-high risk, high reward sila. Hindi sila ganun ka-gambler na papasok tayo, bahala na kung manalo tayo. Pag nanalo tayo, then we win. No. IG, I mean, not only IG, but the Chinese discipline is just strong eh. We all know na they won't commit into fights that they know that they're gonna lose.
Exactly, pero ito IG. Again, if makikita mo sila, no, kumbaga, sama-sama talaga sila sa mapa. They actually are not scattering out of the map, no? Just to make sure na magiging safe sila. Wala nang mapatay sa kanila. And kung may mahuhuli man sa kanila, may kumbaga may bawi, 'di ba? May bawi.
May bawi talaga. Pero I think IG here probably wants to make bawi, no? Napaka-con yun. Pero advancing. Now, they're very confident in doing some high ground. You know, they wanted to take control of this game. Uma-advance sila po unti-unti because they know that, oh my goodness, this is interesting. Wala silang idea na nasa may Gedli lang ang ating Team Spirit, but JT bumaba sa kanyang hagdan just to get a proper clearance, and Fly will be just sliding around the DMs here. Nagtago lang sa puno.
Exactly, no? So tignan natin ngayon kung anong mayayari dito for the side of IG. Mukhang kailangan nila, and collapse right now, and the other members of Team Spirit is actually now on the defense, no? Same thing, the discipline that they are actually getting right here, or the discipline that they are actually trying to show right here is the same as the Chinese one. So medyo nagano sila, pero ito Octarine Core is completed on CK. So makikita rin yung effect mamaya, uulan ba ng stun dito sa mga clash na to, and there goes your smoke, mga kaibigan. Will they find one? Yan ang tanong.
Nako po, now Weaver with the other gem again. So Ember Spirit, he has the gem, so they probably are aware na may Weaver silang kalaban, and they want to, you know, let Miposhka mess them all out. And I think it's a proper investment then for Miposhka to get that Aghanim Scepter up and running. IG now, on the other hand, is investing on another big thing, and that is Roshan. Walang makakapigil sa nila dito since ang layo eh. Ang layo mag-respond ng Team Spirit. They can't even steal or attempt to fight it all out with the Aegis kasi binubuhusan ng IG, and Fly will be securing it.
Exactly, no? And Fly right now, Aegis of the Immortal. So, mukhang nabaliktad ang ano natin dito. Para ko, nabaliktad ng laban natin ngayon. Instead of Team Spirit getting the license to be aggressive, mukhang etong Invictus Gaming ngayon ang magiging aggressive, and instead, etong Team Spirit naman na magsasama-sama ngayon.
Oo, magsasama-sama na ang Team Spirit because they need to defend heavily. They don't want to lose this because if they do, it's a clearance for Morphling to just go straight. And just like what they did on game number 1, may Poshka, kailangan niya mag-ingat dito. Baka may detection ng IG, and IG knows that there is a Miposhka scouting the vicinity of their jungle. Miposhka is just circling around the trees, trying to escape the hands of the IG. But IG here,
getting back into business. Farm neutrals, farm lanes, and etc. Pero, nako, Team Spirit wants to fight. Etong Team Spirit, no, talagang kanina pa to eh. I mean, kanina pa sila nangangati na lumaban eh. Kanina pa sila nag-smoke pero wala sila kasing makita na pwedeng i-ano dito, no? Mahuli. Pero speaking of JT, there goes your range dito. And JT, I think, will be popped right here. Mga kaibigan, that's 84 seconds without any buyback. Pero the match is still going on. Toronto Tokyo will actually not be saved or will be saved dito para kay by Weaver, pero mamamatay pa rin etong si Yatoro. And I think Team Spirit needs to go back, mga kaibigan. Yes, they need to recuperate, they need to go back. And JT will be chasing Collapse. Nagpapanggap siya Puno, but JT doesn't know na nandun si Collapse. He's just burning there on the hands of JT, pero he will be teleporting out to safety since hindi sila na-detect ng IG. Wow. I mean, okay din yung pasok ni Legion Commander, just overextended, pero yung response kasi coming from Ember Spirit, from the Morphling, napakabilis eh. Hindi nila minaasahan na, yes, Fly is going to be strong. Emo is just going to hack and dash, slice and dice the entire Team Spirit team, getting them out of position. Toronto Tokyo, yes, he has the Scatty, pero he needs to go distance himself. But let's see on the replay what just happened right there. Makikita nyo naman dito. Ang ganda sana ng pasok ni LC eh. But the thing is, mukhang magkakaroon ng... pero ito, nagkakaroon ng clash dito sa may middle lane. Pero mukhang hindi na tayo tutuloy dito. And Fly, although getting very low. Pero Ember Spirit now coming in. And there goes Toro or Toronto Tokyo going down right there. Mukhang susunod na itong si LC. Buyback has been committed. And mukhang lalaban pa dito ang Team Spirit. They need to go back. They don't have the resources. They don't have the skills. They don't have the HP. And mukhang kailangan nila munang bumalik. They need to recuperate. They need to watch out for Team IG. They need to read what is going to be their next game plan here. Fly, you can't stop this guy. And Emo having that gem of true sight. Kahit mag-envy out dito si kuya mo Toronto Tokyo with the Shadow Blade, with the Silver Edge, ay nako, kitang-kita ka sa radar ni Emo. And now, they're just knocking down the doors of Team Spirit slowly but surely, taking down those barracks, dodging stun with the Manta style. Ganun lang kadali for Team IG to take down all those barracks, just like that. Although, nagkakaroon na ng ano dito, no, ng, kumbaga naging visible na yung Octarine Core dito ni Yatoro, but still, hindi kasi, nadadodge lang talaga siya nung ibang, like nung Manta, or nung BKB. So, hindi talaga sa ideal target niya nababato. Pero ito, si Kaka mauhuli ata. Etong si Yatoro, and Yatoro will be left alone. The pullback right there by Morphling. Ginamit sa kanyang sarili niyang skill, and he's gonna go down. That's 85 seconds without buyback, mga kaibigan. And this might possibly be pressure push para sa side ng IG. Wow. Taking down Yatoro there. I mean, wala na silang damage dealer on the side of Team Spirit. So, probably it will add to the confidence of, IG to take down and pulverize those tier 3 towers at mid, then taking down the barracks next. But, tingnan mo, nakatayo si Toronto Tokyo dito na matatag. Pero, dapat maging careful siya kasi merong gem of true sight eh. Lalo na, ilang kayo nag-invis. Yan, si Maposhka, one of the reasons why he was forced to go there. But Legion Commander want to go in, getting the duel. Makapatay kaya, pero of course, what just happened right there? Samot-saring AoEs and skills. At sino susunod nila dito? Maraming nangyayari dito. Emo, nilulusaw ng Ayop Scadi. He's just, the movement speed is just way too slow. Pero hindi yun napigilan para magpakitang gila si Emo. And now Fly, just hacking down and taking down this barracks at mid. Mukhang isang barracks na lang natitira for them, and it's going to be a clearance for them to go back. Pero para ko na-force yung buyback Morphling dito, pero on the top lane mukhang sumisilip etong creep wave ng Team Spirit, and they actually just destroyed another set, or not another set of racks, but the range barracks dun sa may top lane. No? Although sa may bottom lane kasi 2 sets of racks na yung nasira dito for the side of IG or for the side of Team Spirit. So kahit pa paano lamang pa rin, pero ito, I think they're trying to find a kill dito kay Morphling kasi alam nila nag-buyback yung Morphling eh. So they're gonna force Morphling out kasi ito yung winning condition nila. I mean, yes, you do have other heroes on the side of Invictus Gaming, pero manggagaling kasi talaga mainly dito kay Fly yung damage, yung right click damage para dito, no?
Kaya nga eh. If they manage to secure and hold Fly into place at hindi na siya nakakalaw, then probably that's a buyback. I mean, dieback for Invictus Gaming. If they lose, Fly, ang tagal nang ihintay nila para mabuhay si Fly. And how can you fight with Emo? Emo, yes, mabilis yung pumasok, he can initiate. Sobrang sakit na rin kasi ng Ember Spirit ngayon, but kulang sila ng suntok ni Fly. And they need him in order to, para mas madama ng Team Spirit yung sakit ng lineup ng IG. But they want the Roshan.
Mukhang nakakita nila dito pero pumasok agad. Etong si Fly, nako, mukhang eto ang hindi natin gustong mangyari for the side of IG, no? Ang makuha si Fly, there is no buyback available kay Fly pag nangyari yon. And that might spell disaster for IG, no? They're actually positioning to get this Roshan, the usual Roshan war na nangyayari bago mag-spawn si Roshan, pero ito nakita nila si Emo dito. Will they target Emo? No, medyo hesitant ang Team Spirit dito, pare ko.
Kailangan nila maging hesitant since if they lose this, it's going to be IG's game if they lose. Pero either way, if they win, probably they can disrupt the gameplay of IG and they manage to take this 2-0 sweep. But okay, Roshan is going to spawn any minute now. Just give us a lot of 15 seconds para buhay siya. Pero don't walk like that. You don't walk like that because the enemy has gem.
That's a dieback, no? Para lang ma-emphasize natin, no? Dieback 'yon. Brad, no? So most likely it's 90 seconds and Aegis is now it's gonna be up in another 45 seconds. So medyo sinuwerte pa rin kahit paano ang Team Spirit. So they still have time to recuperate dito and maipon yung kanilang mga puwersa dito, no?
Kaya nga eh. So matagal pang hihintay nila sa Weaver but they can mahaba pa yung oras. And hindi ko alam kung mag-e-engage na sila dito. Aegis is, I think, sakto lang. Kaya pang mabuhay ni Weaver. Kaya pa niya maglakad sa Roche Pit para mag-engage. Yung may IG, siyempre makakainip mag-antay ng Roshan eh. So, probably they have to walk around the map and get the high ground. Probably wait for movements na gagawin ng Team Spirit dito.
Exactly, no? Pero ito, hinihintay pa rin nila yung Roshan. Roshan will be up right now. Should be up right now. Hello, Roshan?
Tulog.
Hello? Na-delay.
Na-traffic sa si Roshan.
Hindi ko alam parang
pre nagtampo Roshan pre.
Hindi na. Ayaw na niya.
Ayaw na.
Ako na lang lagi yung pinapatay. Hindi ako lumabas.
Wala. Nagtampo. Ano ba yung Roshan na yan? Ayaw na lumabas. But anyways, mukhang pabor sa Team Spirit yun.
Ayan na. Nadali lang ng konti.
Guys naman
Filipino kasi si Roshan eh. No, Filipino si Roshan eh. Filipino time yan eh.
Ayan na dito na ang objective. Sige, papatayin ka namin, late ka eh. Ito na ang goal dito ng IG. One of the winning conditions na kailangan nila dito is to secure the Aegis, but somehow Team Spirit with that delay from Roshan, naka-position sila and Meposhka being slithery. Wow, they managed to delay IG here. Now nasa high ground na ng IG ang ating Team Spirit. So this is a good entry if they want to initiate and contest with the Roshan.
Exactly, no? Pero itong Team Spirit nakaabang lang doon sa kabilang problem or sa kabilang side dito. And the problem with IG is that hindi sila mabilis na Roshan taker, no? Kung makikita mo medyo they're taking time to get Roshan. Actually dapat si Emu tumutulong. Pero he's actually trying to sway itong Team Spirit away from that. Pero ito, binato na ni Mira yung kanyang ulti and Morphling will be forced to go out. And same thing nung kanina, Team Spirit will now try to go in and get si Roshan. Magkakaagawa ng Roshan. And Fly will snatch that Aegis, although Team Spirit will get the kill. Ito na nga, laban na para dito sa side ng Team Spirit. Very low and godlike on that Emo and 3 kills Make it 4. This might be the G's being dropped, and yes, it will be no buybacks on 3 heroes. And we will move forward to a game 3. Paring Vince, no? By the way, predictions, 3 out of 4 tayo mga kaibigan. But IG will take the second game and we will move on to the decider match dito, no? Pero yun, this is very, very good, no, for the side of IG. Although nagkaroon sila ng konting bumps on the road nung early game, medyo tagilid sila. But still, IG, medyo mas, kumbaga mas naging maayos, no? Hindi sila nagpa-control sa team spirit ngayon. And if you would look at the draft, medyo nung early game talagang lugi talaga ang IG sa team spirit. We've seen the strength of the team spirit early game, pero inago nila yung tempo, no, from the hands of team spirit. They slowed it down. Kung makikita natin kahit sa later matches, no, sinasabi natin na team spirit is playing the tempo of ngayon of IG. So yun yung naging winning condition ng IG dito.
Kaya actually, all I can say after 2 matches in this intense series, all I can say is that mako-conclude ko na Morphling wins games eh. Having a Morphling on your side, lalo na kanina itong si Yatoro, he did spectacularly well with that morph, and now Fly did the same. Just sabi ng Invictus Gaming dito sa series natin na okay, you get to taste your own medicine. Then Fly just with that last play coming from him, inagaw niya pa yung Aegis on that relative messy team fight on the Roshan. Late eh.
Sobrang late talaga. And this is turning to be a very good series, no? Yeah. Actually, kung akalain na ba, susunod dyan, mas maganda, Team Secret EG, but, or Team Secret OG, but no. This Team Spirit IG, akala natin this is gonna be an easy 2-0, but we are now going into a game 3, mga kaibigan. So we'll just gonna take a break for a while, we'll just rest for a while, and we'll go back once game 3 is up. So dyan lang kayo, wag kayong aalis. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
3, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
And we're back mga kaibigan. Again, this is the international coverage of Midnight Mayhem, no? For this year, no? TI10.
Yeah.
And Brad, we are in for a very good series right here. Team Spirit, Invictus Gaming, Game 3 tayo pare ko.
Grabe, both of these teams, they wanted to, show all out dito sa ating series. Unang laban pa lang ng TI10 para sa ating main stage. Grabe, ayaw magpatalo ng parehas na teams na to. Team Spirit, yes, they dominated game number 1 with Yatoro's Morphling. It was a notable thing. And of course, Collapse Mars just aid to contribute to the win of Team Spirit during game number 1. But game number 2, Graham, it was a different story. It was where Fly used the morph na ginamit ni Yatoro. Hindi na nakaporma yung Team Spirit. Mahaba yung game eh. Medyo na traffic lang talaga si Roshan ganyan sa EDSA. And I think that Roshan fight, it just decided everything. The winning condition, nakuha na ng IG John, and Team Spirit just called it GG. They know that they lost that. Game number 3, they need to be prepared. And IG now, they took over Mars.
Exactly, no? Again, a hero that you can't be wrong with. Yun ang tawag ko kay Mars kasi sabi ko kanina, may stun, may disable, may AoE stun, makunat. Yeah. So marami siyang silbi. And then Phoenix, the very basic Mars Phoenix opening. Alam naman natin lahat yan that Mars and Phoenix is actually one of the best combo, no? Mars into arena, then Phoenix outside the arena, Phoenix Egg outside the arena. That's a sure stun coming in. Pero on the side of Team Spirit, one of the most contested heroes of this meta has been picked on Tiny. No, and nakita naman natin yan. Sumail used it on the group stages. A lot of carries used it on the group stages. And it was very effective. Pero Snapfire, sobrang favorite ng Team Spirit of Snapfire. I think they've played it thrice already in this series. No? I'm not quite sure dun sa first series, pero last series meron kasi.
Yep.
Pero sobrang, I think this is a Team Spirit hero, I would say.
Well, probably.
Para sa kanila.
They're just very confident in terms of using the snapper. Nakita natin dito yung ultimate niya. It just really lands on point. He knows how to position. Mira just used far stop cookies very well during the early and of course during the mid stages. Pati yung Real Shredder, nakita natin dito na Fly was just very delayed in terms of farm dahil sa harassment na pinapakita ni Mira. He's a very on-point snapfire player and now, I think they changed up their carry. If ever na magkikarry yung Tiny, if ever na magpo-post one yung Tiny, if Yatoro just goes YOLO, parang, okay, Seeking didn't work out. Maybe Tiny do. Pero, is it possible that Tiny can just go support na lang and maybe...
Pwede. I mean, it's being done naman during the group stages, no? So, it's being flexed talaga. Etong si Tiny. There's really no specific. Pero, syempre, as of now, basing on the meta, mas marami pa rin talaga ang pupunta sa carry Tiny due to the fact na na-buff yung kanyang, meron na siyang talent ngayon na plus, I think that's plus 15 or 35% damage ata dun sa kanyang 3 grab. So medyo masakit yun. Plus the rise of the Silver Edge na medyo solid talaga. So there's two reasons kung bakit nasa meta ngayon. And I think just additional information sa mga nanonood. Hindi lang basta dahil lumakas yung skill nung hero kaya mapupunta siya sa meta. Sometimes it's because of the economy or sometimes dahil sa sa mga items, no? Like ito, nauso yung Silver Edge kaya yung mga Silver Edge heroes like Slark, Tiny of course, and yung mga Shadow P na nakita natin kanina that benefits a lot from the Silver Edge actually is being picked up right now. Also Sven, by the way.
Kasi we all know the Silver Edge with the change of the recipe. We all know dati na lang yun eh. Now, Silver Edge, aside from, may break pa rin to, no? May break na, may critical pa from the Crystallis. Kaya, it's a very good item if you want to, just hit your enemies up para may hampas na crit. Ay, nako, tapos Tiny pa humahawak. And it's a pretty solid pick.
Exactly, no? Pero on the side naman of Invictus Gaming, binan nila etong Magnus, which is a very good combo for Tiny. And masakit yan. Isipin mo, you have additional damage from the Empower ni Magnus. No? Bukod pa dun sa damage si Tiny. Masakit talaga yan. And then you have also itong si Lina Inverse has been banned on the side of Team Spirit. And then Monkey King. Invictus Gaming right now would be the next ban. And they would pick an Invoker ban right here.
Invoker ban kasi... nakita naman natin yung Team Spirit, Toronto, Tokyo, he just used it on game number 1. Nakapagbitaw na din naman siya ng mga tornadoes, meteors, and of course, EMPs. It was a really useful skill. Not only that he gains mana from it, but of course, it sucks the mana out of your enemies. Especially during team fights when you always need mana to cast spells. So, you don't want an Invoker to mess up with your lineup. You don't want an Invoker to just ghost walk around you, just put up an ice wall para lang ma-disrupt yung formation nyo during team fight. And I think that's the sense of it. Removing heroes that can possibly be good at mid. And considering na Invoker 2 is, hindi lang naman siya mid hero, but also a flex that, he can play out as a support. Ewan ko if that's a thing right now on the meta, pero we've seen before na Invoker earn roam position 4. So
I mean, we still see those naman. Marami pa naman ganyan. No? Pero IG right now, tingnan natin kung anong next pick nila, and it is gonna be again another Bane. 3 games straight, no? I think they really want to play this Bane a lot. And again, still very good in the meta. Just a little weaker sa early game. Pero still good in the meta right now, no? Again, against hero like Tiny and what. Kasi tumatagos yung ulti niya sa BKB. So, even though may BKB ka, you're still not sure. And yung duration, for a skill that actually pierces BKB, the duration is just too long. No? So, yun yung habol dito ng Invictus Gaming. And I think they're actually... they're actually bringing out this anti-carry heroes, no? Yung mga anti-carry heroes na yan. And then Team Spirit right now, it's their time to pick. Tingnan natin, no? Dito natin makikita kung ano yung magiging game plan ng Team Spirit. Kasi if you would look at Tiny needs items. Kung if carry siya, if we are gonna be relating it to the tempo na binibigay ng Team Spirit, then most likely Tiny would be a support. But they can switch this one out. Sasayangin mo ba yung strength ni Tiny as a carry? That's the question that Team Spirit needs to answer. Possibly they can put this in a position 4 and then pick another viable position 1 and CM, a hero that we really doesn't see, into a Juggernaut. So that puts you onto that mid lane Tiny, I would say. Yeah,
mid lane Tiny. So it's going to be Toronto Tokyo since probably yun nga, having Tiny a flex pick, if you think na it won't work out kasi having it pick out first, probably Invictus Gaming is just preparing to counter that damage na pinag-provide ni Tiny. And Invictus Gaming, just like that, nakita na nila yung Juggernaut. So, probably a Tiny mids, okay. We can pull out the Storm Spirit para at least we can have a contest with Tiny. Pero, it's really hard. Hindi ko rin masabi kung itong si Snapfire natin dito is going to be off lane or it's going to be Mira on it again.
I was just about to say, Faceless Void should be a very, very good pick for Invictus Gaming. But easily, Team Spirit acknowledged that one and binan nila etong si Faceless Void, no? On the other hand, Invictus Gaming right now, they're still missing a carry while Team Spirit is missing an offlane kung hindi mag-offlane si Tiny. No, that's the thing.
Yun pa pala.
Kasi pwede naman mag-offlane si Tiny. You can do that as a Tiny offlane. Actually, Invictus Gaming is thinking the same thing that as we are na Tiny is gonna be mid, banning out itong si Lycan. Nakita naman natin on the group stages, Lycan plus Tiny on that wolf bite with Tiny with a BKB. Wala talaga. Nga na lang talaga.
Grabe, no? Kinagat ka ni Lycan, naging aso ka. Ayun, Tiny, biglang nangangat-ngat. It's gonna cost you a lot. So, that's a wise ban coming in from IG. And then Team Spirit, okay, so no Void, no Sven. So probably they're just thinking, dapat wala silang position 1 eh. So IG is just reducing the carry pool na available dito sa IG. And now IG, yes, removing Lycan. So 10 seconds. What is probably the best what's probably good hero to remove na pwedeng i-partner up with Tiny? That's what they're considering on their last ban eh.
Exactly. Pero Sven right now also being banned out. Of course, one of the heroes that can face itong si Tiny is Sven. There's still good carries pa naman dyan that is available. Spectre, I think they want to play right here as Invictus Gaming wants to play this one with a very team fight oriented, and then they can play Protect 1 with the Spectre pick right here. Spectre has not been banned though, so tingnan natin kung ipipick ng Invictus Gaming to. Samantala, on the other side, Team Spirit actually is not yet, kumbaga hindi pa natin alam eh. Although IG is thinking that mid lane na si Tiny, pero Team Spirit, it's their turn right now to pick possibly their off lane. Thinking about good off lanes, no? Tingnan natin kung sino pipick nila.
Pac mid.
Oh, so mukhang na-bait out ng Team Spirit. So Pac is gonna be mid. Tiny is gonna be an off lane. So Tiny versus a carry that could actually contest this one. I think Spectre. Yes, I think Spectre would be a good answer for this one. No? Although mabiburst down mo si Spectre, but when he has his first 2 items, sobrang solid na nun. Hindi mo na mabiburst down dito si Spectre. Also, keeping in mind, we have Medusa kasi pag inabalance toss mo si Medusa onto your teammates, it may be a disaster. So either of the two, I think is one of the good pick.
I'm not sure kung bakit hindi nila masyado kinoconsider yung Medusa, no? Having the range capabilities of that hero, split arrows during team fights and the capability to farm. And tama ka nga, there's a Spectre that can go up against a Tiny. So Toronto Tokyo will be playing the puck since he's going mid. And of course, he's going to be heading out face-to-face with Emo. So
yes, Mira again will be sticking with the snapper since alam mo na natin favorite
Oo.
niya yan. And collapse here, tama ka nga, it's going to be a Tiny off lane kasi Tiny is a very complex hero na sobrang napaka-flexible niya in all the roles. Hindi mo alam kung saan siya ilalagay and boom. I think it's not bad as well for having a Spectre last pick since it's going to be a pretty head-to-head contest between these two. And yun yung sasabi ko, no? Actually, very famous ang Spectre ngayon. Well, hindi as famous as Tiny and the other heroes. But still, no, Spectre right now has his Aghanims being used. So mga hindi ko nakakalam, Aghanims Spectre is actually one of the strongest Aghanims right now in the meta. Kasi he can use a single target hunt and this cooldown is 20 seconds. Imagine, 20 seconds ang cooldown. Which means that you can still fight, no, kahit papano while you are farming, 'di ba? You just need vision, you just need something that can actually show the heroes and then there you go. You can just simply come in. And ang maganda pa dito for the Spectre Aghanims is that when he comes in, automatic magkakas siya ng Spectral Dagger. Bukod pa yon sa Spectral Dagger na pwede mong i-cast pagpunta mo or pag reality mo dun sa illusion. So that's gonna be 2 Spectral Daggers and if you would notice later, no, si Fly, he would actually go with the I think that's minus 5 seconds cooldown on the Spectral Dagger and then plus 100 damage on the Spectral Dagger. That's I think that's level 10 and level 15 talents consecutively. And makikita nyo yun mamaya yung effect. Makikita nyo bigla na lang sasabog si Crystal Maiden, mamamatay, 'di ba? So you would really see those kinds of picks or gameplay later on.
Yes, and of course having that to be executed properly, they need to be investing on vision para sa ating mapa. And before that, let's talk about the predictions, Graham.
Naka 3 out of 4 tayo kanina, no? So tingnan natin kung gagana yung Nostra natin dito. Player who gets the longest kill streak. Dalawa lang yan eh. It's either Emo or Fly, pero I would go with Emo.
Pwede, since
Hindi, Fly kasi magpo-farm siya eh, so hindi siya gano'ng mamamatay. Team with the first Roshan kill. Sino ba malakas mag-Roshan dito? I think Team Spirit to.
Team Spirit.
Player with the most kill at 10 minutes. Player with the most kill. Sino ba sakat ang damage dito?
Paano pag wala, no?
Mahirap to. 45 seconds. Nakaka-pressure pala to, no? Nakaka-pressure pala mag-predict, no?
Pero Toronto Tokyo now being pressured now onto that rune spot. They wanted to fight it all out. First blood pa nga yata ang gusto nila dito. JT being punished heavily and there you go. Toronto Tokyo will be nailing that first blood. That's how they predict, boss.
Oo nga eh. Kasi hindi natin alam eh. Balik natin prediction. Mamaya na yan. Player with the most kills at 10 minutes. Sino na nakaisa?
Si Toronto Tokyo. Si Pak nga.
Lagay niyo yung Pak dyan. Lagay niyo yung Pak. Lamang na tayo eh. Yan.
Tower
Total numbers of tower kills before... Ilang minutes yan, direct?
5, 4. Lagay ka na kahit ano, boss.
6 to 10.
Good. Bye.
Kasi hindi
kasi putuli.
So, well, check natin yan mamaya, no? Kung ano man yung nakalagay doon. Pero tingnan natin, first blood going into the side of Team Spirit, no? Nice defense. That's a very common strategy actually na ginawa ng IG na gusto nilang i-contest nila yung rune doon sa triangle ng kalaban. Either way, that's very effective kasi most likely yun yung hindi nila expected eh. Pero itong Team Spirit knowing na baka i-contest nila to kasi ito yung mga famous na ano eh. So naggrupo sila doon sa rune and then they got the first blood right here. So good decision making coming in from Team Spirit.
Yes, actually, kawawa si JD talaga doon. He just ate up the Blade Fury of the Juggernaut and Toronto Tokyo. He just leads the charge. Nakita natin dito, he went in on the low ground and then nag-initiate siya coming in with the illusory orb. Nag-initiate because he knows that his teammates were there. He wanted to get the kills and what's interesting about the TI-10's HUD is nagulat ako, may parang umaalog na tubig doon sa may taas. Sabi ko, that's awesome.
Oo nga eh. No? Pero tignan natin ngayon. No? So it is gonna be a Juggernaut and CN lane. Samantala sa may top lane. So its collapse is gonna be on that off lane Tiny. Ang kasama niya dito would be si Snapfire. So this is actually a kill lane. Both of the Team Spirit side lanes are kill lanes, no? So kumbaga may kill potential itong dalawang to. And for Flyfly, I think hindi muna yan siguro kung magkataon na naging over-aggressive yung Team Spirit and naging low yung HP nung isa sa mga heroes, I think they will dive in on that one, no?
Oy, nako po, si Kaka, hinahabol ni Miposhka. Ang yellow at ang apoy, nagkakatunawan na. And Kaka here, trying to retreat into safety. But Miposhka used that slow just to chase Kaka. May Icarus dive pa to. But I think no, because I've seen a Fire Spirit commitment here. Nagamamit ng Mango, just hold him up into place. And getting the kill, Miposhka playing so aggressively on that Crystal Maiden.
Exactly, no? So, ang solid, ang daming baong mangga, no? Parang mag-field trip dito. Itong si CM, ang dami niyang mangga. Summertime, no? So, good initiation. I mean, CM, if you would look at it, parang, ba't ang dami mong mangga? Meron kang meron kang passive that actually gives you mana. But the thing is, on times like this, I think ang gustong gawin ni CM is just to pressure etong lane sa may baba para makapag-farm ng maayos yung kanyang carry, which is the Juggernaut. So yun yung nangyari ngayon, no? Yun yung nakikita natin that the pressure is actually on to, nakita mo naman si Phoenix, di ba? And looking at speaking of pressure, tingnan mo naman, JT is actually low on HP, Miposhka will be coming in, and because of that, hindi na magiging aggressive si JT and mapipilitan siyang mag-salve up.
Kaya nga, having to use that salve, that means kapag ikaw naging low on HP, that means you're gonna buy another utilities again to, keep yourselves present into the lane. Pero kapag wala ka ng salve and you decided to go back into base, there is going to be a lot of XP, a lot of time that you're going to waste. And bibili ka pa ng TP just to get back into action as quick as possible. Ang dami mong masasayang na pera. Kaya you need to be smart in terms of lasting long into the lane. And that's why the meta is, mas priority na talaga nilang piliin yung mga heroes that, survive the lane long. But Oli here being jumped high, collapse, just getting Oli's head, just like that. And Miposhka being just trying to punish JT. Kaka na lang ang kanyang punteriya dito. Anong gagawin mo? May Icarus dive ka ba? I think he has. Pero mas mabilis na yata ang movement speed ngayon ng isang Phoenix.
But still, no, pushing Phoenix out of the lane kasi ang main priority ni Phoenix is to sustain and to give a hard time dito kay Juggernaut na makapag last hits dun sa kanyang flames, no. Pero the problem is he keeps getting pushed out of the lane. Ngayon, there's two factors in that one. He's getting pushed out of the lane since hindi matutulungan yung carry niya. And the other factor is that he will not get his levels as fast as possible. Which means, madidelay ang Phoenix Egg. So it will give time for Team Spirit to fight more aggressively on the early game bago magkaroon ng Phoenix Egg. Kasi most likely, pag nagka-Phoenix Egg na to, you would see rotations from IG. Makikita ka ng mga smoke gangs into the lane ng IG. In fact, itong si Miposhka is level 3 versus level 2 ni Kaka. This is gonna be a hard game for Phoenix, pero tingnan natin kung anong mangyari dito.
And let's see kung matutuloy ba ang aggression dito ng bottom of lane for the side of IG, because it was really, really good. As well as Collapse, he just tossed them right back. Oli being punished so heavily here by Team Spirit, but Mira mapapunish ni Fly just like that, and Collapse will be retreating back to safety. Mukhang ma-aggressive ang ngayon Team Spirit, pero somehow IG will be getting those skills back again.
Pero ito, rotations coming in. Toronto, Tokyo right now, he's on level 6. Tignan natin. Mukhang ang magiging target nila is si Kaka, na-break nga, and na-slow the silence, and I think Kaka will get killed. No, he won't. Muntik-muntikan lang mga kaibigan, but still, again, Phoenix getting pushed out of the lane.
And of course, that avalanche toss combination, Fly running low. Mira will not connect those little shredder onto Fly, but of course Fly is safe. He's just gonna use the salve to survive the lane long, and mukhang nasayang yata yung combo ni Collapse dun And I think the pressure onto Spectre is not really working out now in this 6 minutes.
Pero ito mukhang si Oli madedelikado pa dito. Almost getting killed, but the toss will secure that one. Collapse again, securing the kill on the top lane, and Team Spirit on the early game looking very strong mga kaibigan. No, sobrang solid ng pinapakita ng Team Spirit dito. Let's see kung matutuloy pa ba nila to onto the late game later on?
If they can manage to push through, ayun, it will be IG's game. Pero if Team Spirit has another, plan up of these teams and maybe disrupt IG, tapos bigla na lang i-push to at maging favor to sa laro nila, then probably it's going to be Team Spirit's game. But they're just gonna rely on Collapse on how well he did with how well will he do up against Fly Spectre, no? But this Spectre, sobrang hirap, and the Dream Coil will be there. Natalian na nga dito si Star Spirit. Will he roll out? Pero hindi. Just Crystal Mages just hold him onto place. And then, Toronto, Tokyo, just like that, will be getting the kill. Pero nandito na, pinatulog na si Kuya Boss Snapfire dahil contribute siya doon sa pagkapatay. All it will be the trophy here. And of course, Toronto, Tokyo with that double kill.
Sobrang solid ng ginawang rotation dito coming in from the side of Team Spirit. And again, tempo gaming. Diba? Nakikita natin na ang bilis ng tempo, and Miposhka will actually try to go in. There goes Puck, and dominating on Toronto, Tokyo. Spectre will be forced out in shot, and Toronto, Tokyo will try to evade this one. Tingnan natin kung makakatakas ba siya. And he won't. No, mamatay doon etong si Puck.
Nako po, si Imo, medyo galit na. He wants to take back that humiliation na ibinigay ng Team Spirit. But Team Spirit is not stopping Imo. He's just gonna roll back into safety because Team Spirit is now mad. The Poshka running low. Fly here is trying to go back. Nawala siya sa lane niya, and he will be going out. Nasayang yung na-force out yata yung ultimate dito ni Fly because of needs to respond yun, na-delay na siya, wala na na-defend sa top lane. It's going to be easy peasy, but JT here trying to skewer Tiny here up to safety, but yes, they will get collapse here. Now let's check out the replay.
Ayun nga, no? So ang ganda ng ginawa dito ng Team Spirit. No? Although they had a good start, pero kung makikita natin doon sa replay natin, no, sobrang aggressive ng Team Spirit. And sabi nga natin kanina, tempo players ito mga to. It's a tempo team. So, papabilisin na yung laro para hindi makapag-farm ng maayos itong IG. And knowing Spectre, he needs those items para makapag-farm ng maayos. No? So, ang ganda nung ginawang aggressiveness ng Team Spirit dito. Although, namatayan sila ng mid laner, but still, that's 3 heroes versus 1, no? And Team Spirit will take that all day.
Wala, ibang klase kasi yung galawan ng Team Spirit, yes, they control the tempo, but IG may chances na yes, nakakabawi sila in terms of pick-offs kasi nga Team Spirit, sometimes they're being caught off guard, so madali sa nilang mag-pick off, just like what happened on the top lane. Lalo na nung nabuhay si Imo, just TP'd into mid lane and get the kill kasi punong-puno yung buhay niya. And of course, the ultimate coming in from the Snapper is just barraging them out. JT, pinalipad dito pero he's gonna fall down onto the hands of Toronto, Tokyo. Now, with 2 members remaining on top lane, Invictus Gaming, how will you defend your tier 1 tower? Collapse here has the 3 grab 3. Ibabato niya kaya ito onto Oli, pero Toronto, Tokyo, naku po, medyo lumayo siya ng bahagya. He's just gonna take down the double damage rune, and Team Spirit will be easy peasy safe.
Exactly, by the way, tumama na tayo sa isang Nostra natin kanina, and we actually predicted that Pac will get the highest kill or net worth bar, hindi ko lang, within 10 minutes, pero tumama tayo, 1 out of 4 tayo mga kaibigan, and may tanong ata dito sa ating chat, magkano-ano daw po ba si Fly at si Fly? Mas malakas po ba si Fly kasi kaysa kay Fly kasi dalawang lipad si Fly? Oo, ganun talaga kasi 'di ba 2 plus 2 4. Mas marami yung Fly nung isa, hindi mas malakas yung lipad nung isa, 'di ba? Kumbaga yung isa Fly, yung isa fly. O di dalawa yun, di mas madami.
Tama.
Mahatik yun.
Double damage kasi.
Basic logic tayo dito, mga kaibigan. Ano ba naman kayo? Pero eto na nga, namatay, Eto ang nawalan ng Fly, etong Phoenix dito. Namatay si Phoenix dito, and Stormcrit will now come in. And Spectre will also use the hunt, pero Mira might be in danger. Yes, actually, he will die dito and mukhang magbaback na dito. 2 out of 2 exchange. Mukhang masina, pero Toronto, Tokyo, Possible a 3-man coil. No, not a coil. No coils available pala for Toronto Tokyo, and I think they will go back, pero pumasok na. Etong si Yatoro nahuwi lang nga lang. Will there be an ulti coming in dito? Yatoro might be in danger. There goes your Phoenix Egg being thrown out, and I think back out na dito etong Team Spirit.
Wow, they managed to successfully bait out the Phoenix Egg. Pagka-TP niya doon, I think that's what he needs to do, just to contribute into damage to DPS, and it was really good for Phoenix. And I think I wanted to see the replay once again kasi it was a really solid run for Team Spirit.
Although kanina, yung replay kanina, yung yung clash kanina, actually, okay na sana yung Team Spirit eh. Alam mo yun, nakakuha sila ng kill, nakakuha sila ng Pero the thing is, walang nangyayaring replay.
Wala. Oo nga eh. Hinahype na nga namin yung replay na wala.
Yan. Pilipino rin kasi tayo dito, guys. Alam niyo na, sa kanina, Pilipino tayo. Diba? Ayan, replay natin. Pero yun na nga, kung makikita natin, actually okay na yung engagement na ginawa dito eh. I mean, they could have backed out earlier, pero yun yung hindi nangyari. Kumbaga naging mas masakim yung Team Spirit dito, and that's what's happening dito sa ating sa clash kanina, no. That could have been a better clash for Team Spirit kung hindi sila nagpa.
Oh my. So, mukhang nadidihado tayo. Before 20 minutes yata yung yung prediction ng
25 before 25 minutes. 25 minutes anong mula natin? 5 to 6?
5 to 6 yata.
Parang talo tayo din, parang 6 to 10, parang talo tayo din parang alanganin tayo din Pero tingnan natin mamaya, no. Let's see kung matatama natin
6 to 10
to. Player with the longest kill, Brad.
Tama na.
Kumakamada tayo dyan,
6 to 10 yung tower prediction natin dito. But sa smokes are coming in from Miposhka. So, they're trying to rotate with the rest of Team Spirit. I think wala namang tao dun sa mid lane. So, it's going to be bot na mas magandang kunin nila dito. Ano hahanapin nyo dyan? Walang nagda-jungle dyan, mga kaibigan. So, yun.
And again, good map awareness dito coming in from the side of Invictus Gaming. Alam nila that no one is showing up on the mid lane or kahit saang lane. So, most likely nakasmoke to, pero to si Oli mukhang magiging pain to. TP is now coming in for the side of IG. Tingnan natin, no, on the magkabilang dulo ng Tier 1 tower itong dalawang teams na to, kung sino ang unang papasok. There goes your Avalanche into the toss that was tossed too far, but a Phoenix Egg, pero nahuli. Nice recognition right there coming in from the side of Bane right here, ulting etong si yung Snapfire just to hold down that Ratatat on that Phoenix Egg, no. Sobrang sakit nun, pero Yatoro will actually spin out.
Basic na sa kanya yun eh. Hindi naman siya tatablan ng mga skills, ng mga lockdown. So, he can go out. Wala namang Fiend's Grip itong si Oli. So, all they have to do is to hold them all out. And walang pan-lockdown kay Juggernaut. So, he will be teleporting out to safety. Just like that. May replay na tayo.
Exactly, no? Kung makikita natin kanina, sobrang okay sana yung pasok ni Tiny dito. But the thing is, okay din yung pasok ng Phoenix Egg. But the problem with this one is that si Bane yung naging key yung win dito. Kasi yung Lil Shredder niya, actually, dapat sisirain agad yung egg instantly. Pero ang nangyari, since na-hold si Snapfire, hindi na ilabas ni Snapfire yung buong Lil Shredder niya, yung kanyang third skill, no? So, hindi nasira yung egg agad-agad, and that actually gave the stun and disables needed para dito sa IG to win that clash.
Yes, and now, Team Spirit, balik na tayo sa main screen. Ito na. They're trying to barge down the Tier 1 tower on mid. Mukhang wala na yata silang balak i-depensa to, no? So, they're just gonna give it away, up for grabs. Because they know that they can contest the 5-man pressure. They wanted to do something else. They want to let Team Spirit advance and then saka sila atake. Now, fly. Mukhang he's getting the space that he needs.
And naka-Aghanim Scepter na itong si Spectre, no? So, we will see now more aggressiveness coming in from the side of IG. Pero Avalanche Toss dito, mamamatay ata. Mamatay nga itong si Oli, and delikado pa. Itong si Mars right now will actually be forcing out his ulti just to make sure he is safe. And hindi na mamamatay si Marson. That's gonna be a good, again, another good engagement coming in from Team Spirit, mga kaibigan. And IG Emo will actually try to find the pressure dun sa may bot lane, no? Kumbaga, they're pressuring us on the mid, then let's find another place to pressure, which is the bot lane and itong jungle area dito ng Team Spirit.
This is really getting so much interesting. Team Spirit, dinadaan nila sa, sa sobrang aggression, but yes, I love how Invictus Gaming playing this one smart. They're just giving all the resources, all the space para makapag-farm tong si Fly, and if, yun na nga, now he has the Aghanim Scepter, so it's going to be, susunod-sunod na yan nakapag-farm na siya ng Aghanim, he can farm up into a lot of kills, lalo na sa kanyang one-person hunt, wala ano na yun, mag-hunt lang yan kapag kailangan siya, so pupulpot na lang siya during team fights, and hindi na siya mag-focus sa kaka-jungle.
Exactly, no? Oy, pero tingin-tingin kayo dyan, mga kaibigan, parang may lumalabas sa ating mga screen. Remember, the first one na makakapagsabi niyan will be gifted with 100 pesos Team Wallet, pero makamatay ata. Etong si Pop Nice catch right here by Emo Mira will try to survive right here, but I don't think he can. Pero on the back lanes, mukhang nahuli. Oh! Si Tiny dito. Tiny will also fall down, so as CM, so that's 4 kills. Mga kaibigan, instant death, and IG will now try to take it on tier 1 towers may mid lane.
Wow, mukhang IG naman ang kumakatok para sa kanilang mga towers. So no one is going to defend this. Makukuha pa nila dito, but the fortification will be buying them a little bit of time para ma-take down itong towers dito sa mid. And they're just using the fortifications wisely since mas maganda yun. May laban yung mga creeps sa ibang lanes while the IG is pushing down the mid, and it will be an easy peasy push for them. Team Spirit now, they need to recuperate, they need to defend because IG, I think, mas mainit sila ngayon compared to Team Spirit.
Exactly, no? So tingnan natin ngayon, no? Team Spirit, medyo they're below 5k dito or with a deficit of 5k gold lead para sa side ng Team Spirit, at kailangan nila magbawi-bawi dito, no? And this is where nakakatakot na yung IG, no? Where nagkaroon ng Aghanims, and in fact, there's gonna be war all over the map, and etong si Puck again will die. If you would look at etong si dito, si Spectre, pero another, again, the power of Spectre, no? On both sides of the map, they're trying to find kills. So dito na magiging active. In fact, dito sa triangle mukhang makakakita din sila dito, Oli right now. And I think they know that someone is actually here. Kaka, also here. JT, medyo wala pa sa wisho yan. Oli, tingnan natin. Kailangan ma-ulti muna. Si Yatoro without that spin cannot get out. And IG will now try to push their issue on the top lane.
Ibang klase yung pick of commitment dito. They just went in too deep. Ewan ko, hindi na-detect ni Yatoro na may Mars doon. And now it's a free clearance for IG to take that Roshan.
Exactly, mga kaibigan. No? Pero tingnan natin, IG with that Roshan. This could possibly be a tier 2 tower into a tier 3 tower, mga kaibigan. And habang pinapanood natin itong Roshan, we'll get a replay right here from our team. So, this Roshan actually is very important, and ayun na nga, no, IG actually nakakuha ng ating first Roshan. Pero if you would look at it, talagang yung patience dito ng IG sobrang solid. Hinintay muna nila na matapos yung spin ni Jug, no, bago sila pumasok, just to make sure na walang magic immunity si Jug palabas ng Arena of Blood, no. And yun nga yung nangyari dyan. Again, nice play coming in for the side of IG, and eto na nga, no, they are gonna push etong tower. In fact, they're pressuring the map right now, getting farm from their triangle, getting farm from their ancient creeps from Team Spirit. Ancient Spirit to smoke play, nagpot session, mga kaibigan, etong Invictus Gaming. Tingnan natin kung may mahuhuli ba sila dito. Nice ward being dropped right there, pero nasa other side ng mapa etong Invictus Gaming. They're waiting for someone to actually defend this one, no? Kumbaga, si Fly yung magiging pain. Tingnan natin kung may papasok. Malamang-lamang may magde-defend nito pero hindi. Nilakad na nila ang Team Spirit. So they know na, walang nag-defend.
Hello?
Then let's go right here. Pero JT into that Arena of Blood. Quick blink out by Tiny. Ito na nga yung hunt coming in for the side of Spectre. Mamamatay ata agad ito, and Aegis will be popped. Nice opening right there for the side of Team Spirit, pero may follow-up ban. Two down right here for the side of Team Spirit. It's gonna be Juggernaut and CM being killed right here. Mukhang susunod pa itong si Tiny. That's 3 down with only an Aegis being popped.
That is not a good trade on the side of Team Spirit. Getting that kill. Nakita natin na hindi nasayang smoke dito ng ating IG, and IG there is just starting dominating the mid-game strong. Toronto Tokyo on the other hand will be blinking out, playing some mind game. Pero nasagasan ni Emo right there. Hit and run coming in from that Storm Spirit. What an on-point play. It is now a free clearance to push down this tier 2 tower on mid lane, but they chose not to.
Medyo chill lang muna sila, no? Mukhang ayaw nilang mag-ano dito, ayaw nilang maging complacent etong IG, and again a replay right here coming in. Pero tingnan natin, no, ang ganda nung ginawa ni Emo doon, no? And this is the Spectre Aghanim Scepter factor, no? Pero ang ganda nung replay natin, pinakita talaga doon na pumasok si Storm Spirit.
Oo naman.
Kuhang-kuha ang replay natin.
Yes.
Napaka-solid. Shoutout sa mga natin dyan. Ang ganda. Maraming salamat sa napaka-importanteng replay dito. Maraming salamat sa inyo.
Actually, ang dami ko natutunan sa replay.
Ang dami ko nakita.
Nagsa-farm si Storm Spirit sa may Ancient. Napagal.
Solid yun. Ang ganda nun. Commended yung ating mga director natin dito, no? Pero Oli, pop the sleep and quick TP out, no? Ang ganda. Nakaka-inspire yung mga ganung replay. Sarap mag-post pag ganun yung replay.
Alam mo, Graham, there is more to storytelling that eh. After kasi niyang masagasaan ni Emo si Pac, probably he decided to get that Ancient up and running, pero hindi yung bundol yung mahalaga doon. Ang mahalaga yung pag-farm ni Emo sa neutral.
Yun talaga yung punto dun eh. Siguro may nakikita yung mga director natin na hindi natin nakikita. No?
That's the beauty of directing. And of course, hindi natin nakita yun. Ibinato ng bahagya, pero it just fly. Nakapag-recall, nakapag-hunt back into safety.
Exactly. Yun naman talaga yung yun yung advantage ng Spectre Hunt eh. Na pagka nakapag-reality siya, pwede siya bumalik. It's just like your usual hunt, pero single target lang siya, which means that may iwan pa rin naman siya na na illusion dun sa original na pinanggalingan niya.
Grabe, binato-bato siya ni Tiny, tapos he just managed to blink out into safety. He nearly died right there, and then he just get back to the top lane. May Poshka will be getting by the hands of IG, and then just like that, the Maiden will be melted away.
Na lang dun si Poshka, kumbaga. Nagdasal na lang doon. Nakita niya, no, na ba't parang may mga anghel na pumunta dito, susunduin na pala siya. Pero ito, si Collab, delikado pa dito, and Emo will now go in with Fly. And again, this Aghanim Scepter Spectre proving to be very difficult to deal with.
Yes, and having Emo going front, binigyan niya ng vision itong si Fly. Okay, sige, i-single target mo to, then durugin natin. Sige, mag-farm ka na dito. It's a win-win for them, and getting Tiny out of the question, it's going to be an easy 4v5 situation, but as I can see it, parang ayaw pa nilang mag-push because they wanted to let Spectre enjoy the farms that he needs.
Exactly, no? Pero ito na nga, si Toronto Tokyo, tingnan natin kung ano mayayari dito. Yatoro also trying to get his items. Manta style na onto Yatoro, but I think he needs more damage dito, no? Manta will actually not give you damage. I think it would be better kung SNY pa para kahit paano may tankiness. Nothing to really dispel dito sa mga skills na meron ang Invictus Gaming. I'm not quite sure that, Manta style is the right item for Juggernaut right now.
Ibang klase yung pinapakita ng IG dito. Probably yung discipline nila, it was much more strengthened as the series goes on. Oy, nako, nagkakapakiramdaman na sila dito. They're just nagkakambahala. Pero of course, Emo, with that use coming in from Mira, hinata papunta. And then there you go. It was an easy peasy kill onto Mira. And now, 4 na miyembro na lang ang meron ng Team Spirit na buhay para mag-defend Pero I think they don't want to pursue the tier 2 towers because Team Spirit, they want something else here.
Exactly. They need time. Basically, yun yung ang kailangan ng Team Spirit at kailangan ng mga ex nyo, time. No? Time and space. Oh, yeah, mga ganyan palusot ng mga ex nyo yan. Hindi, pero they really need time right here to get those items, to get those BKBs, defensive item. Ito na nga, pumasok. Itong si Kulap, Avalanche Talk and Oli right now. But still, is not gonna die. And etong si Collapse, medyo alanganin yung offlane Tiny natin. No? Hindi siya nagiging ganun ka impactful dito sa laban natin.
Yeah, he's not being, hindi ramdam yung impact. Sabi mo nga, ng isang Tiny. It's not working out on his end. Kasi, yes, early game, lamang siya dito. Pero Mira being bullied heavily here by JT. Nako po, parang tumuhog lang ng kwek-kwek. Pero instead, isaw ang natuhog niya dito, which is the Phoenix.
Exactly. This is actually bad for... This is spelling for a lose for Team Spirit na, no? Although kanina, they still have this buyback potential dahil nga dun sa tempo game nila. But still, with this... Oh, may Poshka almost getting killed right there. Pero with this lineup ng IG, hindi ka pwede maging tempo gamer dito kasi kailangan mong mag-ingat with a Spectre on the side na pwedeng pumasok anytime. Which means that IG can just simply pick a fight anywhere in the map and si Spectre na yung bahala. And kung kaya ni Spectre patayin mag-isa, with the vision, most likely papasukin ni Spectre yan.
Pero mukhang papasok na yata dito ang IG. They wanted to control the game and of course control the first series on the upper bracket. And not only that, the first series of the main stage. ID just want to show everyone that they are still the most dominant teams, not only on Group A, but of course for the entire international here. And I think this is going good because okay, so napapakiramdaman sila dito. Nasa baba lang ang Team Spirit, so they have the high ground advantage. Okay, ang goal nila dito is, sige, sa inyo na yung base namin. Gusto mahalaga, madiretso namin yung sarili, tapos saka namin dadagain. And IG is just being careful too.
Exactly. So, tignan natin ngayon kung ano mangyayari. Team Spirit right now, medyo they're being more cautious dito. Although they're split up on the map, which is, I think, very scary when you're trying to play against a Spectre with a Aghanim Scepter. Just a proper vision lang ang kailangan. Talaga magugulat na lang, uy, may Spectre na sa tabi ko. And again, that's 20 seconds, no? Just to give you a heads up. And parang ganyan, no? There goes your hunt. Papasukin yung Spectre yung isa. He will reality into one and he'll try to kill etong Juggernaut. Just as simple as that. That's how powerful etong Spectre Aghanims, no? Parang reality lang. Tignan ko kung sino yung pwede kong mapatay. Uy, ito, kaya to. Pasukin ko and I'll get the kill. And then instantly, IG, even without, kahit hindi sinasamahan si Spectre, makakapag-Roshan dito.
Aba, this is unusual because but hindi naka-witch blade yung Puck. Is it out of the meta right now?
Yes, it is already out of the meta para ko, Puck is mostly used for parang dating Puck, no? Like not the right click damage kasi bumabalik yung mga heroes sa makukunat Tiny, Lifestealer, Spectre. So the right click damage is not there. Kumbaga, hindi siya ganun ka-effective. Pero right now, the meta of Puck is really more the damage and disables, no? Pero ito, Yatoro, Smoke, actually, JT will actually find Yatoro right there. I think pumasok siya ng konti dun sa vision ni Yatoro. Although, itong si JT, uy, apat to, tatlo. Tingnan natin, Smoke has been popped actually. So, aatras sila dito. Tingnan natin, and there goes CM. Mukhang siya muna ang unang biktima dito and actually siya ang ally. Kasi etong Team Spirit actually went the other way just to make sure na hindi lalaki yung number of casualties nila.
This is getting spicy. Team Spirit, medyo nababawasan sila na isa-isa but they're not giving up still. Meron pa nga silang smoke play dito on the top lane. Mira and Tiny going smoke. Pero of course, saan ka pupunta? Emo will be taking your head. And Toronto, Tokyo, just like that, will be removed for 60 seconds.
So without buyback right now, pero ito delikado pa ata. Phoenix nakakuha ng revenge kill. etong Invictus Gaming, but still may buyback yan, and if they want to pressure and force the issue on the mid lane, they can actually, kahit hindi ka mag-buyback, if you would look at, sinasabi ko nga kanina, no, kahit hindi ka na mag-buyback, Spectre and Storm Spirit can just simply come in. Fly is chasing etong si Mira, and mukhang mamamatay pa ata etong si Mira dito. Mira just can't do anything with this Spectre Aghanim Scepter, and that is gonna be another kill for the side. Actually, dalawa yung napatay ng dito, ng Team Spirit.
Team Spirit showing showing the determination. They don't want to give up just yet because we're just in the 30 minutes, so probably they're just holding on and to find the loopholes, yung happy na rin yung butas ng Invictus Gaming, and then from that they can like work out and devise another strategy. Nakita ko naman na nagbubunga yung effort ng Team Spirit to defend the lane, and kahit paano, kahit nababawasan sila dito by Storm and Spectre, nakakapita sila kahit isa lang, pero hindi pa naman tapos yung Ancient, so that's why they're not giving a yet. And Emo, on the other hand, wanted to punish Yatoro. Yatoro just spinning like crazy, baiting 3 people on top lane, and umuulan ng tip coming in from the members of Team Spirit. That is a good play actually. Kasi nabait mo yung TP
But still, it is not a problem for Spectre. No? They're actually trying to wait for someone to defend this bottom lane. So pwede siyang pumasok anytime dito. Puck, actually, there you go into that spear, but the spear misses. And they will try to fight this one out. Spectre can actually come in dito, pero I think they will hesitate to come in. Pero Spectre actually really pumasok dito, and CM will actually go in. Mamamatay pa. 3 down. Make it 4, mga kaibigan mo. Ang susunod na etong si Mira. TP's now coming out. Tingnan natin. No, that's gonna be beyond godlike for Fly. Toro being chased down to the ends of the map. Makakatakas ba siya? There goes your Spectral Dagger. Will it hit Yatoro? No, the spin will be there, and Yatoro needs to run all the way back to their map. But there goes Spectre with that Aghanim Scepter jump, and that's gonna be a full team wipe para dito sa side ng Invictus Game.
Did Juggernaut just stop para lang mag-creeps? I mean, bago siya naka-envy siya and then hinahabol siya bigla. Probably just stop just to spin around the creeps, then that cost him his life. And
siguro Brad, he's actually going for a TP spin, no? Kasi na-realize na niya na walang ulti si Bane, walang ulti si Storm, naka-spin siya, so he's trying to get etong spin out dito para sa side ng Team Spirit para makapag-TP out siya. Ang hindi nila nakita is Fly again. The shadow step is just 20 seconds. So mabilis lang yan, no? Sa isang clash, mga 2-3 beses mo mababato yan.
Kaya nga 20 seconds is just a short time. And let's see the replay on what happened right here. And he just started on the mid lane, tapos it was, gumulong na si Phoenix. The arena, the Mars onslaught, forcing Team Spirit to engage on that gameplay. And ito na, kapunan ng Team Spirit din 1 by 1. Tiny even initiated on that, pero Phoenix providing support on the backline. Kita naman natin yon. And he even used Sunray just to, before bumagsak yung egg niya. Lusaw na lusaw. They chased Juggernaut into safety, but just like that, sa top lane, si Puck naman kinukuyog ni Emo on the corner.
And immediately, Puck has paid the price doon. Medyo, you're trying to push this one out, pero Yatoro will actually miss. Mahatak ba agad ni Storm Spirit? No, Storm Spirit will actually be frozen. BKB is now being used. Spectre can just simply dive in. Pero there goes your hunt, and Spectre will go to Juggernaut. Juggernaut will fall. Again, Emo and Fly both on beyond godlike streak with a double kill on Fly, mga kaibigan. And they will try to get this one out. Fly still trying to pero na-boss yung TP dito, or na-silent siya actually, and complete blink out dito, pero will they have the vision? Uy!
Ang laki mong puno!
Oo, hindi. Ang laki mo, magtatago ka dyan. Tiny lang yung pangalan mo, pero hindi ka maliit.
Hindi ka Tiny. Ano nangyari sa'yo, kaibigan? Baka nagpapanggap siyang pader.
Oo, ang laki-laki. Oh, sabagay, bato pala yung pader, no? Oh, dito. Baka di ako makita, no? Ayun na nga.
Nakita ko si Toronto, Tokyo. And now, another full team wipe, pero nabuhay na yung dalawa. Snapfire, Crystal Maiden is back since mabilis lang ang respawn timer nila dito. But they're not calling this yet because kaya pa eh. Mabubuhay pa. They just need more time. And probably, yung pagkapatay kay Toronto, Tokyo, that was a dieback. And unfortunately, ang tagal niya para mabuhay, oh.
Pero 200 IQ play yung kay Tiny kanina. Talagang humarap siya sa pader. Ano, baka dito, di ko makita. Bato ako eh.
Ayan.
Okay, pero ito, Omni-slash onto 1. BKB has been used. But etong si Mars will go down. Papasok itong si Fly. But will there be enough damage? There goes your spin. And this might be the game, mga kaibigan. We're actually heading... Itong tier 3 towers nisira na ng IG. No buybacks for both of the carries na namatay dito. And 5 seconds on Tiny. So tingnan natin kung makakaganti ba dito. This might be the last hurrah para dito sa side ng Team Spirit. So 3 versus 5. Will they turn the tables dito? Pumasok na nga. Vector and immediately CM just blowing up. And so as etong si Mira dito on that Snapfire, and they're just gonna push towards this tier 3 or tier 4 tower. Actually maninigurado ang IG dito, and they're just gonna get etong tier 3 tower sa may top lane. Samantala Team Spirit still not dropping those G's on this one, and win probability mga kaibigan 100%. Pag nanalo Team Spirit dito, wala lang, hindi nanalo sila.
Congrats.
Oh, congrats.
Pero Tiny, on the other hand, hinont na nandun sa may top lane, and they know they wanted to get Tiny's head collapse. Will he collapse here? But he managed to TP out, and then they baited them out siguro sa may top lane para makapag-form pa sila ng defense dito. Team Spirit holding on to this game impressively.
Exactly, no? So sobrang solid na ginawa ng IG dito, no? Actually, tingin ko nga kahit i-force out nila yung tier 4s dun kanina, most likely mananalo sila eh. Pero mukhang gusto na lang pababayan ng konti ang buhay, and mukhang hindi mangyayari yun para kay Jug. 75 seconds without Juggernaut, and mukhang susunod pa etong si Mira on that Snapfire. Collapse might be the last line of defense, pero mukhang uy, napatay nila. Etong si Oli, batingin natin kung may follow-up dito. Tiny still alive. Storm Spirit will come in, and mukhang magpo-focus sila dito sa side ng ano. There goes your Phoenix Egg. Mamamatay din etong si Toronto, Tokyo. Collapse again on the 3 lines. Tingnan natin, no? Mukhang naka-silver edge na ata kasi etong si Collapse masakit ata ito. Talaga. And Collapse will actually get a kill right there. Pero on the other side, it's gonna be Team Spirit. Etong si JT just trying to play it out. They're trying to play with their food, mga kaibigan. And this is most probably it. That's gonna be a team wipe. Better luck next time. Mukhang, nag-uumpisa na ang trash talk dito, mga kaibigan. Better luck next time daw. Pero tingnan natin, again, Team Spirit, you know,
they're not calling it pa.
Team Spirit talaga sila. They're not losing spirit right here, no? Talagang sobrang solid ng ginagawa nila dito.
Literal na smells like Team Spirit talaga to. Pero if ever the Team Spirit talaga managed to pull, you know, an upset coming from IG, then sabi nga ni Graham, congratulations, then you win. Pero this is not looking good for Yatoro as his life is dropping low. And of course, dahil sa pader dito ni Mars, hindi nakapasok si Imo. Bawal ka dyan pumasok, tol. And man, ang hirap eh. Ang hirap sabihin na Team Spirit, even though with their fighting spirit on, kaya pa nilang balik talaga yung laro. It's just evident na once na mag-respond ng mga players ng Team Spirit, it's a murder galore for IG.
This is not good. Imagine, pumapasok ng ganyan. Itong si Spectre, and I think makukuha pa ata nila dito itong si Toronto, Tokyo. This is GG. I mean, there's no way, no? Walang katulong si Tiny. I mean, Juggernaut was really a no impact dito sa round, and there goes your GG, no? Tiny has little to zero impact dito sa laban natin na to, no? So, 2 out of 2 tayo, mga kaibigan, no? 22 kills on Fly, by the way. Sobrang dami niya, no? And then Toronto, Tokyo, although again 50-50 tayo sa ating prediction. Pero let's go straight into what happened dito, paring Vince G, no? Invictus Gaming actually did a very good job of just stomping. They didn't really let Team Spirit na parang, kumbaga yung tempo ng Team Spirit, kinuha nila, tapos binato nila pabalik doon sa Team Spirit, no? Kung nakikita mo kanina, that this is a very high tempo game, and actually I think Spectre is actually a very very good pick, a very very good thing para hero to pick for Invictus Gaming if you want to counter that high tempo problem na meron ng Team Spirit. Kasi he can just simply go in Alam mo yon? He can just simply go into fights, he can just simply go into clashes habang nagpo-farm siya. No, so that's actually a very very good thing to do dito para sa side ng Invictus Gaming.
Invictus Gaming getting that first win of the main stage. Now they're going to advance onto the second round, and kung sino manalo versus Secret and OG, sila yung makakalaban nila sa susunod na mga araw. But I think Team Spirit, they need to be prepared on whoever they might face dun sa ating lower bracket, no. So the winner of Undying of the first series, mamaya na present ko, no? Undying and kung sino bang team yan?
Undying at saka Fnatic ang maglaban mamaya. Okay. So kung sino yung manalo doon, most likely kakalabanin ng ang Team Spirit, no.
Yun. So they need to be more prepared better than ever. IG, meron na silang advantage. So, naka-advance sa next round. So, they will be, facing a lot stronger foes mamaya. So, I think, maganda kung i-breakdown natin to, yung buong series ng Team Spirit and Invictus Gaming. So, before we break down into that, so we're gonna head it into a very, very short break para, maganda ang ating presentation sa ating breakdown ng ating first series. So,
we'll be right back, mga kaibigan.
3, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
Wow! What a fantastic first series. Ganon tayo magsimula ng TI qualify. I mean TI main stage, no? So, having an intense series between Team Spirit and Invictus Gaming, madaming naganap. So, we need to break them all out. And before that, kailangan natin maipaliwanag ng maayos doon. And that's why we have our analyst. So, kamustahin natin yung analyst natin dyan? Nasaan na yung analyst natin?
So, nandito nga tayo ngayon, no? And this is present to you by Rivalry. This is the Rivalry replay of the series, mga kaibigan. So, we'll do a little bit of analyzation dito kung anong ginawa ng Nicolap's kanina, no? On the Game 1 series, no? Nung Game 1 kasi, we had a very good series. IG leading this series dito sa ating laban, Game 1. But then, what happened is, nakabawi ang Team Spirit dito, and that is because of Collapse and how he played his off-lane role. So may kita natin dito ngayon, no, if we would actually play this clip dito. Okay. Yeah, so if we would actually play this clip dito, ito ngayon nangyayari, no, IG is now CJ etong towers dito ng Team Spirit. But if you would look at the position of Team Spirit dito, makita nyo si Collapse on this side. So kung makikita nyo si Collapse on this side, he is just waiting for someone to actually come in dito sa ating laban. No? And this is actually a common mistake that we see in pubs. Wherein, pag may nakita isang hero, ang isang off-lane, pumapasok agad siya. But Collapse just had that patience to just wait on this side para makita niya yung buong scene. So what happened is that, when Collapse actually, or kung nung nakita niya na lahat, Collapse actually came in and just simply jump over here to go onto that line dito and makuha yung direct angle from this tower, no? And nakuha niya yung pin down niya. Now, another thing that Collapse actually did great is he did not attack again. Another very good misconception na ginagawa natin sa pub na pag pumasok ang off lane, you need to attack and attack. But look at what Collapse did right here. He actually left, dropped his Arena of Blood. And then what happened is, he actually did, naglinger siya dun sa side kanina, no? Naglinger siya dito on this area, and hindi siya nag-attack. Now, what's the purpose of this one? If you would see, Mars right here has his spear on cooldown, has his AOV on cooldown, has also his bulwark on cooldown. So ano gagawin niya? Wala. So what will happen is, Collapse will actually try to wait it out dito sa may gilid. Although na-stun siya ni Kaka, good recognition there coming in by Kaka, no? Pero, good recognition there coming in by Kaka. Pero that was a good play coming in dito for Collapse. Wherein, ginawa talaga niya lahat ng kailangan niyang gawin into this clash. And that actually secured the win para dito sa side ng Team Spirit on that Game 1. And that will be our rivalry replay analysis of the series. And we'll throw it back to Vinci for a little bit of a closure for this.
Thank you so much, Graham, for that wonderful insight and analysis. That is your game. I mean, that is your first series for the main stage. Ibang klase yung mga laruan ng ating mga teams dito. Una pa lang yan, no? So, later on, there will be a match between Team Secret and OG, pero we're gonna stop muna, no? So we're gonna end the stream right here for this series, and maybe later on babalik tayo for our lower bracket matches. So guys, after ng Team Secret sa OG, guys, so bumalik kayo dito sa Midnight Mayhem just to watch the lower bracket na maglaban-laban mamaya. And of course, in behalf of Agent Graham that has done a pretty solid analysis right over on the analyst board, this is Vince G, and see you guys later on the Midnight Mayhem's coverage of the International 10.
3, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.